clear for departure.
Clear for departure. Enjoy the flight.
Okay, the cabin is secured. Have a good flight.
And a very good evening, good morning, and good afternoon, everyone aboard. Thank you so much for joining us today. Bring the mic a tad closer. If I'm making noise, here we go. Maybe that's good enough. Yeah. How's everyone doing? How's your evening going? Thank you so much for joining us today. I know there's not been a lot of didn't say much on Discord. Still dealing with a lot of stuff going on now, but let me see. Welcome aboard Ghost Rider 115, Flight Surgeon, welcome aboard. Play Crazy Games, welcome aboard. Flight, and then Captain Peter King, welcome aboard. And everyone else that's decided to tune in today and will tune in the next following days, welcome aboard. We are here on a roll. Okay, we get to the 533 subscribers. We're getting closer to the 1,000. It's gonna be a milestone. Hope I can reach that very soon. Looks like, I mean, looking at the trends and everything, it's going pretty well, and I want to thank you, every single one of you in here. Dougal, welcome aboard. Captain K says greetings from Jamaica. One Bregin, my friend. Mr. High, welcome aboard. And everyone else in the chat, thank you so much for tuning in tonight. I know it's kind of a little bit late, weird time today, 5 p.m. I got the scenery. Okay, this is what it is. I went on, you know, this is my daily routine. When I turn on my computer, first thing I do is check my YouTube channel, check any notifications, if any copyright strikes or anything like that. At the same time, I open the threshold page, and then I open the forums of Explain.org, and then I go to the store and I, you know, check the new things and what's up whatsoever. And I found out that Omaha released their airport. So this is not Omaha, by the way. This is another freeware, beautiful airport. Spagozy, welcome aboard. This is a freeware airport actually, which is a HRL, which is, I think, a valley something. It's in Texas, okay, a little bit south of Corpus Christi. Very well done, to be honest. You know, to be a freeware airport, this is absolutely amazing. I do love this airport. Yeah, custom building. Everything looks nice and neat and clean. You know, nothing fancy, but I think simplicity sometimes it's what's missing in a lot of scenery. And you know what it creates? It creates a lot of frame rates. Simplicity creates a lot of frames. This is just an amazing airport, I believe. Look at this layout of the runway, and everything looks very much like a GA airport almost. So I believe this was maybe, it used to be a grass runway. Now I think it's nothing. You know, you got your nice little windsock. Winds are pretty calm, they're not that bad. And you got, you know, you got your ramp. You got your lovely cargo area. I'm pretty sure this place gets a lot of cargo, maybe during some time of the year. Maybe someone can work on these buildings. I think it would be a great addition to see. Well, they put a tennis court or whatever. Yeah, simplicity equal good scenery. I agree. So I think that's what it is. Is your taxi lights on? No, it's not. This is, I think, where I made this scenery. Anyways, you know, this is freeware, we said it, and has the night lights on the whole time, basically. Oh, you're right, maybe you're right, maybe you're right. My taxi light might be on for nonce. Somehow my landing lights got on. How did it come on? Oh, I know why. I did some replays before. I tested the plane a little bit, and I guess I found out, you know, just checking stuff out. But thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, okay. I have no idea what program it is. Simplicity equal good scenery. I think simplicity is good scenery. I think when they start making too much stuff, it gets too busy. Okay, I'm not talking about DFW. DFW is for example, for Aerosoft, is probably the most basic PAYWARE airport, and it's kind of annoying. But look, I'm getting very good frames. Now whatever is loading now is giving me very bad frames, but okay, now it's back to normal. But this is actually pretty good. I really enjoy this. Okay, here you go. What's the name of the airport? Harlingen. Welcome to Harlingen Airport. I don't know how to say it, but anyways, we're gonna be flying from here to Houston, which Houston is another freeware airport from Vertical Sim. By the way, that scenery, it's heavy on frames. Connor said, yeah, I don't know what that's his idea. I think simplicity is the key of a good scenery. When they start putting too much stuff, it gets too complex, just too much of an eyesore. I've seen a lot of guys putting a lot of objects out there, cars whatsoever, people walking around. I think that becomes too busy at that point, and just not, you know, it hits your frames, and it's just, you know, I don't know, we all know what I'm talking about. But anyways, let's get this flight started. The short flight, the very first one. I'll bring up these boys up here a little bit. Wait, whatever. There we go, and we're gonna bring this one, bring one up here. There we go. Bring on this one, this. It does that. On DC. Go. Does that every once in a while. It decides to turn upside down, and just to have to live with it. Close. Goddamn. Some air going. Minty Aviation, welcome aboard. I wish FPS didn't exist. Life would be so much easier. I agree with that sentence. Because I just been reading about that poor folk at San Fiorano. I know, man. It is pretty awful what's going on over there. Again, the problem, I think the worst part is that it's becoming a more of pandemonia, and we have to understand that the coronavirus is not really. It's not really a big issue unless you have health conditions already. There we go. We have already those one in. Let's come back over here. FMC, put it in it. We're gonna take this GPS position. Here we go. Now we are in Kilo Hotel Romeo Lima. There we go. Gate 6. I don't know if he will take it. He will took it. Haha. We are going to Kilo Hotel Oscar Uniform. So we're gonna be landing in Omaha at the very last destination. We are actually following what Southwest 46 does. We're following what this plane does from start to end. So it starts here and it ends in Omaha. Company route Southwest 1847, maybe, I believe. Let me double check for you guys. 1843, my bad, 43. Now company route KHRL to KHOU. 01. There we go. Activate, insert. Now we're gonna have to check. Yeah, not looking too good. Yeah, it's a ghost town, I know. A lot of cities it's a ghost town now. We have we in New Orleans they have the Mardi Gras. In Italy they have the Carnevale di Venezia, which is a very famous festivity where, if you ever seen the Venetian style masks, that's been cancelled. The Fashion Week in Milan has been cancelled, or been it's not really cancelled, but they're not doing it the way they do it. They live streaming it, so it's not looking good, but we're gonna get over it, guys. I think Kuwaiti Airlines, Bulgaria Air, Tunisian Air, I think they're canceling their flights to Italy. So it's gonna take a hit also in the aviation industry. There you go. Let me see what I can do now. I actually need to double check. We don't have a departure, I believe, just no, because we're gonna be flying right over across Corpus Christi. Okay, let's see what's the meter over here. But I just got its first or second case. Well, my dad was like, again, it's not big of a deal, guys. I don't want to create pandemonium or anything. It's sad that it's happening, but at the same time, it's not pandemonium. It's nothing worse than a normal flu. Thank you, Mr. High. I was typing it in and you got it before me. So variables, so we can use a 17 right for departure. Oh, okay, 17 right. There we go. Now we have to come over here. Payload for this flight shouldn't be that much. Payload, passengers 136, cargo 0.3, payload 31.6. Fuel 18.4. Let's put 18.4, as much as fuel we can. Now we have to go back configuration, fuel truck. Always open this door. Oh shoot, these are right. Boarding. Next thing we're gonna do is check the Bel 3 arrival into Houston. So we're gonna have to wait for that. We're gonna set the departure 17 right. Here we go. Oh, right. Here we go. 17 right. An arrival into Houston, which we're gonna set up now because it actually is not far from here. So I think our cruising altitude will only be about 35,000. That's quite a bit. Houston is 320 at 7. Anyone can check on Vatastic flight radar 24. Which runway are they using in real life on landing? You guys can let me know. In the meantime, I'll wait for the fuel to load up. All right, thank you, Mr. High. Appreciate it. 18. Okay, one more. So getting fuel tank on the on the wings, that should be enough, I believe. 17.7. It's going up slightly. We are on ground power and 35,000. One just took off 31 right. Can you see the landings? Landing on the Houston to Houston. As a matter of fact, we'll actually bring the charts out here. Airport. KHRL. Right, thank you, sir. Captain Geo, my friend, welcome aboard. HD, welcome aboard, my friend. Welcome. We got a new scenery come on board today. We got a new scene developed by RIM&Co. We actually just got it, so we're gonna do a live stream, and now we're gonna land into Omaha airport information. HD check, guys. If you have some time, actually no, if you have some time, go ahead and give it a subscribe to HD Simulation and Captain Geo. Both are amazing YouTuber and live streamers on aviation and flight sim, so please give it a good subscribe and a couple of likes. Connor Moore said RIM&Co is releasing these sceneries very fast. The thing is, RIM&Co, this was so unexpected. You see, no one knew, and I don't think anyone knew about this. I think the Threshold website didn't know that, and I think I like the surprise effect of these. I really enjoy the surprise effect of the scenery. You know, like now we know we're all waiting for Tampa, and it's just like, oh my god, when is it coming out? It's actually, you know, it makes you nervous, not nervous, but oh my god, I'm waiting for it. But Mirasklat, I have no idea what it means, Gio. I don't know what it means. I don't know what you typed in, but whatever it seemed to you, I hope it's a good thing. 17 right over here. One landed 40 minutes ago, runway 4. Okay, runway 4. All right, thank you, sir. Runway 4 will be over there for the arrival. Departure. We can close this guy here, and we set up also the KHOU. Here we go. Hobby. Thank you for joining the chat. Runway 4, so it's at an ILS, and it's 7,600, so it's kind of like the longest runway they have over there. Yeah, buddy. And the winds are, there we go. Okay, 109, no, that's fine. We'll set up the arrival and departure, everything. Arrival, Bell 3. Bell 3, and we are coming from Corpus Christi, so over here, passing over Corpus Christi. Okay, we have some few restrictions that we need to follow. Expect ILS for localizer runway 4. So from Geo, probably we want to take this one over here. So we're gonna double check and go over here, approach, get the ILS. Don't need cats, only dogs today. I'm just kidding. That was a bad dad joke, but you know me. That's what's funny about me. Get a little bit dad jokes, even though I'm just 26. Am I 26? Yeah. After 25, you stop counting your age. That's a rule. Rule number 1: stop counting your age. All right, so we got Giko, Karko. Okay, so it's very easy. It's very easy. It's not easy, but enough with this shenanigans. ILS runway 4, Geo. Here we go. Select. And that it's set, and we have that one in. Okay, see Corpus Christi first waypoint. Double check that we have no you know, no interruptions, like of discontinuity. Thank you. Brain fart somehow. I keep getting those. Now we're gonna want to check, keep hitting the wrong button, and then we're gonna see if the fuel guy, if Geo's done. Okay, Geo, thank you for filling up our plane today. And today's fuel is sponsored by Captain Geo. You can check out his pictures on Discord, because he posts a lot of good pictures. There we go. Well, let's cheat a little bit over there. Well, we'll see what we can do. Maybe we're gonna stick with that altitude. Reserve, we have 1 point, so we got 18,000 divided by, okay, so 1.77, I think, pretty sure. Yeah, we have enough. Captain G supercharged fuel tank. Yeah, he did. Cost index, we get cost index 5, which is unusable, unable. 79. File, we file for 350. Let's go with 350, whatever. Okay, I'm gonna fly high and try to get that speed as much as possible. Climb like a rocket. Cruising altitude and wind speed. So we're gonna 250. She said no videos on board. I think she keeps saying that. 97 knots. Ooh. Now the cruising temperature, we're gonna go on the flight plan and we have an estimate, so we draw a line all the way up from the airport and see top of climb minus 44, so we're gonna hit the minus and then hit the 44. There we go. And it's top of climb 080. There we set, and it automatically calculates the deviation. Okay, now for the trip plan, we have actually 15 right here. Here we go. Now N1 limit, we're gonna set this one up at 26 degrees. Double check it's 26 on true airspeed outside. We're gonna actually derate this baby over here. So for noise abatement procedures, the lovely thing of the 737 has presets derate things here, so you don't have to calculate it, you know, so you can just, if you're lazy, you can just pick one of these. Again, I'm not a real 737 pilot, so I'm not saying don't take this as Bible, because it's not. Google McTavish, I tried to enter the PayPal just because I was curious a little bit. I couldn't get access with the password, you know. Well, actually, we'll talk about that later. That's private stuff. Oops, my bad. Oh, my mouth. Trim 460. Speeds are 130. Let's double check actually before we even put these inputs in. We're gonna set the where is it? HRL variable 5 knots. So I'm gonna do this. This is what I do. Okay, I'm gonna set 270 crosswind. Okay, at 5, because it's variable 5 knots. So you know, we wanna do it for the worst case scenario. That's how we do it on different plane, on the 737. So I guess it's the same thing. 131, 132, 142. There we go. Takeoff weight. I think that was weird. Takeoff weight didn't come up. Interesting. Reduction. All right, we're good. Cut back. I don't know. No. We don't touch anything that we don't know. Climb 350. Okay, everything is good. Cruising, there we go. Max 397. So we are actually pretty good. Everything looks fine. You can descend at waypoint, and you know, you can set these things. That's actually pretty cool. Oops, FMC. Pose it in it. Legs are set. Corpus Christi 350. We're gonna there we go, let people know that we are about to start the engine. So here we go. First it goes on. APU starting. Hold it down till we see a little rise onto the issue. Here we go. Working for me. I'll DM. All right, man. Thank you. I literally typed Google and copy and paste whatever you send me, so it might have changed. It was time ago. I didn't check in a long time. We got low oil pressure. We got the EGT rising on the APU, so that is a good news. Somehow always good news when the EGT rises, but it's not always a good news. You know, you don't want your EGT rise sometimes. I mean, in this case, it's a good thing. All right, so we're gonna wait for the blue lights over here, and then we can switch to the APU. Ooh. That's a good boy there. That's a good plane. When it stabilizes, comes down around here, and 3, 2, 1. Oh, wrong timing. 3. We'll probably have to wait till it comes to 4. There you go. Alright, APU. Let's set these things up. APU bleed can come on. Now we're gonna come over here and set remove a couple of things. First of all, GPU and ASU disconnect, and you can hear the ASU coming down. Remove the chocks. We'll know that. Just gonna close the doors. I believe the doors are still open or closed. Oh, they're all closed. Perfect. There you go. And we're gonna get the better pushback to come and see us today.
Ground to cockpit. Please show me where you want to go.
I'll just push it over here. No, I'm not gonna invade the runway. We can, well, yeah, we don't want to block the traffic. It's not much traffic here. There's probably more ground vehicle traffic rather than the actually planes traffic in here.
Ground to cockpit. Tow is driving.
It's got the master caution. That's totally fine, I guess. PA, welcome aboard. Progress, here we go. No, performance. That's progress. Here we go, climb. Initial ref, oops, my bad. Oops, 5. And then V2 is 142. So this is where I don't know. Sometimes it's plus 10, sometimes it's exactly V2. You know, maybe plus 10 is not bad. You know, give yourself a little margin.
All doors and hatches are closed. Ready to connect.
I'm going to sleep right now, watch it tomorrow. No worries, that's not your fault. It's just different time zone. We're gonna double check on our exact heading of departure. So 177, 176. And what did I put wrong? Ooh, big mistake, big oof. 170 is because it's 176. Here we go, not because it's 176. Well, set that one, or could I go on the other way? But we like to do stuff all the way around. 176, and this is something we do in real world, just because to have some kind of indication where the heading is. Keep me runway heading. It's easier way probably. Let me double check again the meter for here, KHRL. Because I know there was some kind of thing coming through, but or 60, that's totally fine. So it's 2980. What did I set? Oh, I didn't set it. Two 2980 set. Park brakes off.
Starting pushback, and you may start engines.
No, it's nothing on the central tanks. We can turn off the packs. Quiet. Anti-collision lights are on. We're gonna use the on this start. We're gonna use the right ignition. So guard mode. This one on progress. Engine number 2 is spooling up. 20% to give it some fuel. There you go, 20% low idle. Okay, and engine number 1 starting. Let me know how the sounds are coming out if you guys can hear something. Every once in a while, Tolis looks the Tolis. Zivo likes to be quiet. William Beninati, welcome aboard. 1920 low idle on the engine. Give it some fuel to this boy here.
Operation complete. Set parking brake.
I fully understand.
Disconnecting tow. Stand by.
I'm doing pretty good, William. Thank you for asking. Doing really good. How you been? How's the situation over there? Is it better than in Italy, probably? Tikas, we actually outside the area, so TARA 200. It's set. Waiting for this disconnect. We have a positive engine start. So first thing, we're gonna start hydraulics on. That was weird. George FS videos, welcome aboard, my friend. I understand spec life, by the way.
So is disconnected and bypass pin has been removed. Hand signal on the left. We'll see you next time and have a safe flight.
Alright. APU can okay good. Well, we lost power. Okay, so first thing first, we're gonna run the APU again. Well, that's wonderful. What do you guys think could happen? There's a Z before, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think I followed the whole procedures, right? I thought I did. What happened? Let me double check if there's anything wrong with my joystick. I know sometimes happens. CH, what's in here? Ooh, okay. I see. This one is, I think, conflicting. So just a non. There you go. Non. Just non. It does that sometime. It could be. I switched on the engine gens, but turn on the APU. Ladies and gentlemen, we are actually having some short delay. That's where APU won't even start. Project Minimums, welcome aboard. Here we go. Good start. Good start of the stream. Did I update this plane recently? Did I break this plane recently? I don't know. The APU doesn't want to start. Okay, APU is starting. What the FPS compared to Tolis? Like, I think Tolis has better FPS than the Zippo. That's my opinion. Okay, we're starting the APU one more time. Let's try this one more time, okay? Packs off. APU bleeped on. Quick fan auto, keep everything. That looks just fine. Okay. Let's switch the ignition to the left one this time. Yeah, exactly. Tolis has mad frame rate. About 70ish with the Tolis. Yeah, Tolis I think is better in frames. So. There we go. Let's see if this time works. We got RNP 1.0, ANP 0.03. That is still good. It switched back. Left engine start. Yeah, I can't wait too. I wish we had a. I can't wait for the Tolis A321 too. I wish we had a discount on that plane for people who have already had the Tolis A390. I think it's a fair price if you don't have the A319, but if you have already A319, I think you shouldn't be paying that amount of money. Again, that's my personal opinion, okay? My yoke does that every once in a while. Alright, switched back. Gonna keep the APU running a little bit, okay? Just to be safe. See what happens. We don't want to leave. Yeah, should be discounted. I agree. Yeah, that's how I think everyone agrees on that. Alright, let's do this. What is that? Connor Smith, welcome aboard. So whatever that thing was. Flaps 5 set. Don't know why this is should be RTO auto brake disarm. It says okay, now it's good. Taxi lights are on. Still don't trust the APU, the engine. I still have issues.
Approaching 1-3.
By traffic, southwest 1837 crossing runway 13. Whatever the runway was. Oh, hold on, that's why it's not. I want to make sure that I have full range of this thing. Captain Reynolds, welcome aboard, sir. Yeah, I was working on Albia, William, but I stopped it for a while because first of all, because of my you know, work. Because of work, I just had to stop it a little bit. The other thing is, hold on, let me do. My bad. Oh, still on APU.
Okay, the cabin is secured. Have a good flight.
Hey, yo dumper on. Come on, get the yo dumper up. Everything is good. We are Gen 1. We have power. We're good. This dual bleed, we're gonna have to turn off the APU bleed. Here we go. I'm gonna turn off the... everything else is off, I believe. Yeah, APU is off. There we go. No, I have my... I do not. I have the Trustmaster for that.
Approaching 17 right. On runway 17 right.
There we go. Valley traffic southwest 1843 departing runway 17 right will be north bound departure. 40%. Nope. Takeoff config. Oh, I had the thing a little bit on. That should be good. Still good. Okay. Wind correction. Airspeed is alive.
80 knots.
Cross checked. 100 knots. Neutral. Hands off the throttle. B1 rotate.
B1 rotate. Positive rate.
Gear going up. Make a sweet little turn over there.
1,000 to go.
Okay, continue climbing.
Bank angle.
Really, it is not a bank angle.
To go.
A little bit bumpy. There you go, that's good enough. Flaps are up. VNAV, LNAV, autopilot engaged. Okay, back to auto, landing gear can come down. Here we go. Captain Reynolds, how you doing today? Sorry, I keep changing the view. I just need to find the view I'm looking for. This is right. I have these views, but I need another view, which I completely forgot. Well, I won't do that here. I wish there was a way to get out this cabin. Sometimes the cabin is so you can't get close to have a nice shot, you know. See, I have to be so far away to get a view on the cabin. Like, there's no way I can have a good wing view. It's so thick, this thing here. I don't know. Maybe like this. Yeah, we'll do this view. Here we go. 10,000 feet. Lights can come off. Good. The wing lights can come on. Strobo low. Lights can come off. About 10,000. We'll climb 8,300. So. Pretty good. Pretty good. Alright guys, if you're new to the channel, make sure you hit the like and subscribe button. We are running now for the 1K 1,000 subscribers, so we can be a big boys channel now. 500 is already a big achievement we got here. So let me explain to you, I don't have ortho all the way down, you know, to destination. The reason why would be crazy amount of, you know, of be crazy to have all that ortho on, but I have a good fair amount. I think the whole Texas is. Let me know if the volume is too high or too low. Okay. That's definitely too high. There we go. What's even this? Congratulations on reaching a benchmark of 500 subscribers. Great, well-produced streams. Thank you so much, Brian. Very much appreciated, and thank you for being on board today. Yeah, it is a big thing. I went back, you know, watching my streams, how I started, and man, I changed quite a bit my streams, but I, you know, still be myself. That's a good thing. Which that's how I want to keep it. And, you know, I don't want to be one of those who, you know, once he hits 1,000 and he gets his new donos and everything. I want to be myself, and yeah, 500 changed me, but changed me in a different way, as in I actually got finally to understand that, hey, you know, how things has to be done, how everything has to be set up, how I need to, you know, interact with the crowd and everyone. And by watching other streamers, I get to see what I'm doing wrong and what I'm doing right, you know, what other mistakes I should do, what other mistakes I shouldn't be doing. Explain 1972, welcome aboard, glad to have you on board. We have actually a big VIP here in the chat, check it out. Pretty sure everyone knows here who Explain 1972 is. Go ahead and click his channel, give it a like, give it a subscribe, and the bell button next to it, so you guys will know when it will be online. So we're glad to have you on board, XP. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And yeah, and to be honest, it all started, let me tell you this, it all started when I flew for the first time online with CJ Hollister and Explain 1972. We were parked, I think it was we were me, him, and someone else flying with him, so CJ, XP, and me. And we were flying to somewhere, I think it was Phoenix, I believe, okay? And we started talking. I think we parked the planes and everyone, we ended the stream, and then we started talking like so long. I think we spent almost an hour and a half on Discord talking, and that was you know, that was a game changer. That was definitely a game changer. I got to know two very wonderful people, CJ and XP, and I think they pushed me, they did not push me, but they gave me, you know, the strength to say, hey, I need to bring this channel, you know, up, so that I can have more flights like this, so I can have a little community, and I can have a little, you know, group of friends. We can hang out, we can do flights together, and the little group that we were talking about now is actually 533 people group, and that's just amazing. I think that is we're hitting some clear air turbulence. See, that's why they tell you to always fasten your seatbelts, even though let's do this. Of course, when I said that, the moment, you know, it ends. But it is wonderful.
Gentlemen, we are going through an area of turbulence. We ask passengers to please remain seated with your seatbelt fastened. Thank you.
And I agree with Brian Harris. I think maybe not the ambassador, but definitely the person that connects everyone. He's in almost every single stream. He's always there moderating. He's always there helping other people. He's actually the connection between everyone in here. And Dougal has a huge, you know, he has a huge, I don't know, I was trying to find a word in English again. Sometimes I'm lacking the words, but he connects every single one, and we know him. I know him, and it's always nice talking to him. I just think he is the best thing that could ever happen to this community. And I'm not trying to, you know, I'm not a bootleg. Is it bootlicker? I'm trying to know. You know, sometimes words are not exactly. So if I say the wrong word, please forgive me. But you know, I'm not trying to say something or like talking. I just think, I honestly believe that Dougal probably is actually the person that connects everyone in the flight sim community. I think more than me, more than X-Plane 1972, more than Captain Canada, more than V1 Simulation, I think Dougal has a very important position in the flight sim community, which is different than entertaining. It is about connecting, it is about community, and I think Dougal is bringing that back to us. Flight sim used to be something where it's about me flying a plane and, you know, doing my long haul, doing my short haul, and that's it. But now with Dougal, it became, look what we created. We created a SimWings community. What is SimWings support community is just it's basically his idea. I had that idea, but I didn't think about a community. I thought about something what I would do by myself, you know, try to help someone else. No, he brought it to another level. This is absolutely nuts. Like, this is crazy. What his ideas, like, he literally spends nights. Like, one time it was 4 a.m. over here, 4 a.m. in Florida, and I saw Dougal, as I texted Google, hey, what's going on? Well, you wake up early? I said, no, he was still working on stuff for the SimWing support, okay? And he didn't go to sleep. 4 a.m. for me, that means early in the morning over there. And I think it's really something that the whole community needs to understand and appreciate. Da Vinci, welcome aboard. Omaha scenery, nice. I was a ramp agent there. Wonderful. Good. We're gonna be flying that. That's gonna be our final destination. We're gonna check out the scenery once we land. Once we land into Omaha. My Christian Soul movie called Apollo 18. It was scary. Yeah, that is pretty good. This community doesn't exist in P3D, etc. We got to continue this in the other platform. Dougal is the PTU valve transfer unit online, true. And actually, and Brian Harry, let me tell you this. We actually have people from P3D in the community too. I was checking my screenshots page on my Discord channel, and I realized that there were so many guys that were posting picture of P3D in our screenshot, and it was amazing to see the differences. And you know, at first there were moments where people say, oh, what's best, you know, people like to argue about very silly things. But then I think we found a way to compromise and actually appreciate one another, you know. And that's amazing. I think we are to a point where the flight sim community can be again back together the way it used to be with GameSpy, with FSX, where, you know, everyone was joining these group flights, have sessions and things like this. We are back into it like that, and this is thanks to people like Dougal, to be honest. Not thanks to me, not thanks to XP, not to thank anyone else. It's people like Dougal, people like that goes in there and support us, support the community. Without the support of the community, we'll be just flying the planes, because we still love to fly the planes, okay? No matter what, no matter if we have a community or not, I still love flying the planes. I mean, I fly them in real life, I fly them on the sim when I'm off. So I think I can't wait to see the Omaha Sierra AvioMan. Captain Reynolds, we will get there. I think the only little bit longer leg will be exactly from Houston to Omaha. But yeah, we should be top of the set. Actually, should be around Corpus Christi. Here we go. We are right over Corpus Christi now. There we go. Gonna take a screenshot here. Let me know if the volume is a bit too high. I know sometimes it can be very annoying, but Spag OZ, welcome aboard. Welcome aboard, Spag. Thank you for tuning in. But yeah, this is I think it's an amazing community what we have here. X-Plane 11 definitely helped you know, to gain again that community vibe that we lost after FSX Gain Spy was closed down. And I think this is just amazing. I noticed also people start flying on VATSIM and Avio a little bit more than it used to be. I remember when I started flying on Avio, it was packed, and then there was a moment where everyone dropped. No one started flying to Avio. That was right around the time where Avio and VATSIM kind of were splitting, decided, you know, they were their own arguments and everything. So, and now we're back. We're back again. I mean, we have people flying on Avio that sometimes flies on VATSIM. I did a lot, actually this morning I flew on Avio. I just wanted to test that out. Totally failed. I mean, don't get me wrong. I mean, I did not install the proper program correctly. So, but it's okay. I'll try to give it a shot. The fuse gone. XP, by the way, was going to ask you a couple of questions about the, what's it called? Don't you have the 757 and the 767 screens, you know, the news type of display in glass cockpit? I'm not a fan of the, you know, glass cockpit 75s because I think I still would like to see them like as a classic, but might think about it. Just because I think, just to differ, is it possible to switch back? Everyone's like, or you have to go in the file or remove the files and do it again, right? Is it switchable? Is it something switchable like the, you know, Rolls-Royce engines or Pratt Whitney? Especially for this rich hobby. It is a rich hobby. Unfortunately, this is a very rich hobby, and unfortunately it's a rich hobby. I feel like it is wrong that this shouldn't be a rich hobby, okay? Fortnite is basically free and is not for rich people. Why is this one is not? So rich, not rich. Yeah, niche. Oh, niche, sorry. But it is also rich. Unfortunately, this is very expensive, and unfortunately again, like the whole aviation world, I think is expensive. That's what I think, and that's wrong. I got these at the Atlanta Coca-Cola Center. It's actually pretty dope. Get it for one plane only. On which plane would you put it? On the 76 or on the 75? We're getting ready for top of descent. There you go. We are actually already on the arrival. I'm pretty sure. Well, it's off the charts here because this is not on range, not in range. So runway 4 from Hunter, I believe, track 084 to KHOU, expect ILS or localize at runway 4. It's very easy and straightforward. So let me see. Hi, where are you going to? I just joined. Right now we are heading to Houston, Camden Wells, but welcome aboard. First of all, thank you for joining us. And again, if you guys are new to the channel, make sure you hit the like and subscribe button, and check out also Explain 1972 channel. He's right about there. Check it out. Definitely want to give a shout out to my friend there. But yeah, but we're going to Houston, Texas, and from actually Hobby, that's the actual airport, Hobby, and then we're going to be going to Omaha to check it out and test out a little bit the scenery that RIM&Co just actually released today. You know, I wanted to do a flight with the A319 because BSS promised that they were going to release a BSS sound pack for the A319, you know, the CFM update, the V2. I did not see it yet, and I went to their website, which not website, on the Facebook page, their official Facebook page, which kind of pissed me off of some comments that I noticed when some kids were asking about questions and they did not buy the BSS sound pack and they wanted to ask question about how, if it's switchable or not. Question which I wished I knew too, because I wanted to know, but no one gave it to me because I did not ask, to be honest. Okay, but I wanted to know. But I really didn't like the way some people answered, and that's what we're trying to avoid now. Okay, this is something where I want to address actually very easily. Nothing, no, you know, no hard feeling, but we are a community and we're here to help each other. When someone asks me questions about, you know, how to do this, how to do that, unless I'm on a final approach and landing the plane and struggling and, you know, putting the flaps down and everything, I'm more than happy to answer your questions. Same thing with Explain 1972. Every stream I've seen, when people ask him a question, he always answer, either him or his mods. Whenever he cannot, he said, well, just let's talk about later, or maybe you can use our Discord. That's what I say. If I'm busy, I just say, hey, you can put a question on Discord and people on our mods can answer that question. And so there's this thing where, so I was reading these comments on Facebook, and I'm not gonna say who, okay, but they were like, well, it comes with a manual or something like that. And I was like, wow, that's a great answer. And then he goes like, he's like, well, I did not buy it yet. I just wanted to know if it's switchable, if it's easy switch or anything, because there's no information out there. And it's just like, and then he said, I don't understand why people don't read something like that, where they don't read the manuals. It's all the information is always there. And again, bro, he just told you he didn't buy it yet. Before he buys it, he wants to know. Simple as it is. So we need to try to avoid that. And in my channel, but also in a lot of other channels, we want to make sure that we're helping each other. So when you're here, when you want to ask questions, go ahead, use the chat, ask questions, okay? Of course, don't ask me where can I find your livery. I say, I don't know where the livery I found it on the org store, on the forums. I'll tell you the same thing, you know. I just googled it and it came up. I know a lot of questions can be answered by typing on Google, but I'm not that kind of guy that will tell you just Google it. That's very rude, okay? So if you have any question, feel free to happens. And Dougal said that happens a lot in the FS6 P3D community, and I agree with that. I noticed that, but it starts happening to our Explain 11 community, so we try to correct that. It's amazing how, you know, we are we should be, okay, I'm putting my face out here on YouTube, okay? So what I do in my little these hours that I fly with you guys, it's try to shape the world. How do I shape the world? You know, we're not talking about politics or anything. We're talking about shaping the world means I need to, if people are watching me, okay, there will be kids that maybe they're very young and they see you, you know, on stream, being very rude, disrespecting other people, and you know, so on. So I think we have a mission here on YouTube, which is try to make the world a better place. And how you do that? The very easiest way to do this, it's basically to, well, let me continue the descent. It's basically be kind to one another. And you know, kindness, it's probably a quality that we lost in time, and that's not our fault. The society we live in, it's making it harder and harder. So my duty is to make sure that everyone that comes into the chat knows that I value kindness and you know, happiness and love more than my actual stream, okay? Let's be honest. I don't, Brian Harry says, well said, man. The character of you, XY 1972 HT Sim CJV1 is the corridor we should all remain in. Again, you guys can watch anyone. It doesn't really bother me. It doesn't really hurt me. Because we know everyone has different taste. Okay, there's people who don't like my streams because I talk too much. I'm Italian. I move my mouth a lot, and sometimes I rumble a lot. But yeah, like they will say that random acts of kindness. And when you guys ask me a question, I'm not a Navy geek, so I'm a Navy geek, but I'm not maybe really good at, you know, computer parts or stuff like this. So when you ask me a specific question, I'll be like, I would be honest. I mean, I don't know. But then again, I go on Google while I'm streaming and trying to get the answer. And so I think a lot of guys lost that, kind of like they got scared of asking questions on stream for, you know, because they're scared that the streamer will bash them on chat or on live stream, which is, in my opinion, 2020 wake up world called cyberbullying. All right, just saying. So if you guys have any question, I might know the answer, I might don't know the answer, please go ahead, don't feel intimidated. We are not gods on this side, we're just like you. Actually, I mean, I'm a big sinner, so I messed up my landings. I don't butter my landings every time. I do the wrong procedure, so don't take these as flight lessons. Check out the Avio Academy though. Those can be very cool tools that you can use. But you know, when I'm flying the 737, I make my mistakes, and people ask me questions, and I'll be like, I don't know. You know, or maybe I know it. I'm gonna say, so why should I tell? Well, watch replays on YouTube, or watch videos. I don't know how to make tutorials. I wish I knew. I probably have to learn. The only one that probably knows how to do tutorials here is CJ Hollister. CJ Hollister did a magnificent job with tutorials. I think the one I looked the most was Fly Live. But yeah. See, again, I start talking and then I never stop. That's how I am. I was born in Napoli. Napoli, we talk a lot. We say in Italian chiacchierone, which means talk, like very colloquial. I'm a god, not the god, but just an ordinary god. Yeah, exactly. No. If I was a god, do you think I'll be looking like getting student loans to get my flying hours up? That would be great if we didn't have to do that. We are well in between the restriction. This time the 737-700 is actually following the restriction, which is really good. Next one I'm gonna set to 9,000 here. 9,000 coming down, and we're turning over there. Let me see. And user traffic, Southwest 1843. We are descending through the Belfry right wall into runway 4. I don't know what I said. Actually, I got very confused because I think my flight plan was filed for. Oh no, the call sign is right. Okay, 43. I said 36 before. I don't know why. But anyways, anywho, see, make mistakes. I think there's people out there who thinks that because they stream they are above everyone. Not referring to anyone in particular, actually, not at all. I think it just sometimes it's not even it doesn't even come like that. Sometimes it's you know, if you have a channel, sometimes your mods make you feel like a god, and I think that's wrong. I let my mods mock me. Look at Spago Z. Spago Z mocks me every single time. You know, if I was Zeus or Zeus, I would just punish him. Stop Spag. No, I don't. I actually enjoy that. I actually enjoy that because we are friends. I need to find ways to pay for flight school. Where, let me see, Da Vinci, where are you from? Which, you say you're in the US, right? Because you said something about Omaha. Dougal. Yeah, it's true. He always bashes me.
1,000 to go.
And make sure we go to the next restriction, which is 8,000 feet. Here we go. Spaggles, you always about, especially when I take the MD-80. Oh, you broke the plane? Where's the checklist? I really enjoy that. I really have fun. It's very, I think Spag is very funny. I love his sense of humor. I never thought that I would love his sense of humor at first, but then I was like, yeah, this is actually funny, like really funny.
1,000 to go.
Thanks, you lucky star that FTP isn't here. Yeah, if FTP was here, you know, he would be the other one bashing me. You're going to going to Daytona Beach, Embry-Riddle. Are you actually currently at Embry-Riddle in Daytona Beach? I don't live far away from there. $8,000. Oops. Oopsie. Low lights on. Wing lights on. We're gonna descend though to 6,000. Keep descending. There you go. 6,210 knots on the speed. We also want to put the ILS frequency. That would be a great idea. Was that a little airport over there? That's a tiny little airport that didn't really match it, I guess. That's two little tiny airports. That's interesting. Anywho, 109.9. Set. Drag required. Yeah, that's because
1,000 to go.
.041 final approach. Coming to Orlando at the end of May. If you would be there, I'll be there. I should be there. I'm done with my training May 29th. So in the meantime, May 29th, but we will talk about that too in a bit. And the next flight we have more time, we can discuss this about. Yes, worldwide campus for now. Transfer this fall for the new degree in it. All right. Well, I live north of Embry-Riddle, and I go actually my flight school where I go for my flights actually is Phoenix East, a little bit, you know, just a little bit at the same airport. So we share almost share the ramp. We don't share the ramp, we share the airport with Embry-Riddle. One thing I noticed, where's my XP realistic? I think, is it atmosphere? But the winds are just too high. 210 speed. I'm coming May 30th to June. Okay, we're definitely gonna meet you there. Well, I'll be in near Daytona Beach, so. Alright, so who has the scenery for Houston? Did you guys notice a huge, like, a frame rates drop? Because technically I did. I don't know if it's because of the cities in there. That's Houston, by the way. I'm not getting the degree. I'm not getting the degree.
1,000 to go.
It'll be about 4,000 at this point, okay, and then 2,000 and below the next waypoint. So right over Carco. $109.9, I believe. There you go. Approach references, flaps 4. There you go. Flaps 30, not flaps 2, yeah. Do you guys know how to fix this shit? I really don't know. It just happens sometimes. Flying with I told him, Valdemar, welcome aboard. Okay, we had the visual with the runway. Keep descending though, yeah. Look at that beautiful scenery over here. That's actually pretty cool. I really enjoy these little things like that, you know, just seeing another airport coming in. That's stuff that I really do in real life. I mean, good luck, man. I'm still stuck with 50 hours. I'm actually have 170. I have a commercial license, Da Vinci. Only thing is missing is the amount of hours. That's it. Now, I'm scared that it's gonna go below 2,000. Below 2,000. Here we go. That's set. 1,500. We're gonna set that one up here.
2,500.
We actually can put the flaps 1 too, because flaps 250 degrees, 250 knots.
1,000 to go.
How many hours you need? 1,500, because I don't qualify for the restricted ATPL, because I didn't go to Riddle.
1,000 to go.
2,000. We are below 2,000. We should descend 1,600, 1,500 for the next, and that's where we're gonna actually intersect the ILS. So we're gonna actually set
1,000 to go.
VIA lock approach mode on. There you go. Flaps to 250. We're still good. There you go, my frames are getting already a hit there. Glide slope intercepted right before our initial approach fix, so gears coming down. I'm gonna check the chat in a bit, okay guys? Bag required. Now we're good. Armed.
1,000.
1,000 feet, stabilized, Mr. Perch, altitude set.
Houston traffic, southwest 1843 on the 2 miles final for runway 4.
Approaching 04.
Prop set. Flight attendant, please seated for landing.
500.
Do I have my spoilers out or what? Yeah.
400. 300. 400.
Oh shit, wrong view.
Think
Ooh,
rate. Think rate.
ooh, not bad.
50, 40, 30, 20, 10,
Long landing, 5,000 feet remaining.
Never mind.
4,000 remaining.
Positive rate.
Too low. Gear. Too low. Gear. Too low. Gear. Too low. Gear. Too low.
400.
Gear. Too low. Gear.
1,000.
Sorry guys, I didn't feel right. Clean the plane out. Massive float, you're right, that was a massive float. It screwed me the fact that I set the view on the 737-700. I have the view set up differently, and it screwed me over. Totally screwed me over. I pressed the button and it put me on the other side, and I was like, hold on, what's going on here? Oh yeah, you guys seeing it? Are you guys seeing it? You should have put that damn thing down, Avio. Spaguzine, no, I don't do that anymore. I'm done with that. Let's revector ourselves, so I'm gonna revector myself back to and go a little bit tighter than that.
Positive rate.
We get an extra approach. Yeah, I know Spag is in the areas. I told you when Spag wants to, he's busting on my balls every time. That's what he does. That's his hobby. That is what I have been taught. Though I could be wrong. Yeah, Southwest gonna hate me that. Oh, this is the. I hate the bug. That's a really annoying bug. There we go. Departure, arrival, ILS 4. Don't need to go all the way down there. There we go. Close this thing here. Enable cruising altitude. Wait, no, just going at that altitude. You guys watched the video when I landed on was it Atlanta? I think it was Atlanta.
Positive rate.
The guy was like, "We're going around." He said that to the controller. Was asking a couple questions. Wheels up for landing, huh? Yeah. We feel fast. No, yeah, I felt a bit fast. My landing should have been 140 knots, and I was 154 or something. So it's just been I didn't want to, you know. I was pushing the plane dial. The plane didn't want to go down, so I was like, yeah, whatever. Let me set it up early this time. Yeah,
Positive rate.
2,000 feet. There we go. La 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 la. We can go the first notch of flat. Caps necessary, I know, right? That was hilarious.
20, 2500.
And no, second notch of flaps can come down 250. Also, one of friend of mine who said sluts are out. I was like, what did you call them? I said, where are they? And we were just joking about it so hard. It just was funny as hell. 2000 actually. Let's give it a rock here. That's oh, wrong one. I was like, not that one, the other one. Not that heading, the other heading. 300. You can actually turn a little bit more.
Positive rate.
And then go straight direct to SA. LNAV. Baz World YouTube, welcome aboard. Thank you for your subscribe. Welcome aboard. Thank you for making one step closer to the 1,000 subscribers. Very much appreciated, my friend. I lost the chat. Hold on, where's the chat? Yeah, I know, right? YOLO. Sorry, I didn't see your message, but welcome aboard, my friend. We're gonna give it a shot here. 1,500. That's probably gonna be. Let's get down.
1,000 to go.
Another notch of flap. I think everything looks just fine here. How you doing? I'm doing wonderful, my friend. Got a couple lovely sceneries coming up. We're gonna try also the Omaha PAYWARE scenery, which you guys can find the link in the description below. And if you're new, guys, check out also our Discord channel. That will be, you guys can join the community. We also, my YouTube channel is part of the SimWing support, and you can check it out. It's an awesome community where V1 Simulation, myself, Dougal, Captain Geo, HD Sim, everyone is part of it. And then we have Explain 1972 that is fully supporting this project too.
Positive rate.
You hit the approach button there now. Now remember, we need to bring the gear down twice here, because otherwise it will not come up.
Positive rate.
There you go. I don't think you... yeah, it did not get it. Manual. There you go, I hit the wrong button again.
Tank rate.
1,000 to go.
Manual. There you go. It's not sync rate, shut up.
1,000 feet, stabilized.
Flight director off. Both sides.
Flaps.
Yeah, I know.
Flaps.
Going down.
Approaching 0-4.
There you go. Flaps 30. You're back at it.
400.
Okay, so we have 9 knots of crosswind.
Glide slow. Glide slow. Glide
50,
slow.
40, 30, 20, 10.
Oh my god, maybe you. That was okay. That was totally fine, my friends. It was pretty good. "60 knots, reverses a stone." Oof. Oh, but yeah, no, this is the landing was actually pretty good. This landing speed was supposed to be 140 knots, and I think we nailed it with almost 140. The crosswind was there, 9 knots of direct crosswind, so that definitely did not help. But we managed, we got it right. Turned out to be a sweet landing. I agree, right? You guys notice the view that went whoop? Literally on my camera, like my head like whoop. That's fine. Cause I have the what's it called? I do have the key button here, the the little head that you can change, POV. Okay, so where does this plane park today? Gate 27. Any idea where gate 27 is? Oh. Great. Where is the marshaller? Is there even a marshaller here? Oh, it has probably, what's it called? Probably hiding behind as usual, right? I need to see if I'm aligned with. That's okay. I thought this would be a SAM. At least when I did the test on this scenery was SAM. Oh, here. That's a marshaller. Like, god damn. Buddy, what is this? Wake up. You should have done that a little bit earlier than that, right? But it's okay. Our brakes on. There we go. Shut the engines. Engine number 2 off. Engine number 1 off. Complete the flight on Project Flight. Brian Harris, nice move to the left. To the center line. Very subtle. All right. Thank you. Appreciate it, man. So I don't know if I can. I believe it has Sam. Where's Uncle Sam? Uncle Sam. Every time I load the. What? Well, whatever. That didn't work. All right, folks. Sam didn't want to work today. Which is fine. We don't care. We're good. We don't need Sam. One thing I want to make sure is. That's weird. That's okay. It's whatever. Probably because I went too far. Yeah, probably I went too far. That's fine. It's probably auto gate, but I couldn't see anything. We just do. It's fine. Let's do a replay. Let me disconnect quickly. I want to get in trouble. let's do a couple of replays, and in the meantime I'll just plan for the next flight. So we can see actually the go around. Maybe where is it? Yeah, that's earlier than this. Let me see if the tower view is good enough. Should be. Let's see what happened. I was definitely coming in fast, and you can tell that immediately. Sucks, Sam. Yeah, Uncle Sam is not helping me. Won't make it the next flight. I understand. No worries. You can watch the replay anytime. Yeah, I was coming in hard, like very hard. See, I had to put down the plane. Because Jesus Christ, this is like a fighter jet. Fight the crosswind, you know. I was on a nosedive, massive float. It would have been a great landing, you know, if this happened. It was a very good landing, but it would have been an even greater land. But at that point, let me see where I was at that point. Let me see when I realized that I was. There we go. Okay, let's see this. I was basically touched down in the middle of that runway. There we go. And let's actually do a little investigation where that is compared to the rest of the runway. So now I know what I see. I mean, we had enough space to actually LaGuardia probably is a tiny bit longer than where I landed from, but we ate this whole runway. We landed right underneath. I just didn't feel right. It was a good landing rate. I mean, the speed was 137, which is was perfect. But yeah, go around. Oh, we actually touched down here, so even further. There we go. Frames are actually getting. You see Houston in the background over there. To go straight ahead to the next part. And I believe that's already the landing. Yeah, no, that's the actually going the downwind. When Manuel realized that the ILS was not the glide slow, I didn't pick up the glide slow. I probably picked it up too late, and so the plane was not able to maintain, you know, a good profile. In the meantime, I'm finding the flight plan, folks. All right. There you go. Close that one. I want to see file flight plan that's been filed. There's a lot of directs, no actually airways in here. Fahrenheit for Avia, two large Admiralty anchors. Come on, Spag. Really? Just two? Only two? Spag? That's okay. Just two. I guess I'll take two, okay? Because you definitely with B-52 parachute. Oh. $157, not bad. Speed was 129, so but pretty good. That was weird. The effect, sound effect for that. Sounds like a helicopter almost. I like the shimmering over the flaps over here. I didn't strike the wind. 757 engines are already low to the ground. You're teaching high performance hard approaches. Well done, thank you. Got the touchdown zone. Yeah, here we go. Yeah. I guess next time I can go maybe with auto brakes too. Yeah, that's where the crosswind got the. That's how I overcorrected the crosswind. Okay, so let me grab my mistake. I came in right, but then my view dropped, so I couldn't see really well. You know. See, I got nose wheel, you know, and then I overcorrected. That's because my view dropped. So I couldn't see any more of the runway. I lost contact with the runway. But otherwise I was doing the right procedure. If you guys come in, straight seat, rudder, and then whoa, that's when my view dropped. It was pretty good. It was still pretty good. 9 knots crosswind, so that's fine. Alright, that's enough. That's enough. Got that one in. Let's do the next flight. Let me reconnect back into VATSIM. Do go, no worries, man. We'll see you next time. And I'll check it. Please send me the password if you can. Spark the boss. Are we in the Zeebo? We are in the ultimate. Yes. I did not write it down in the description. You're right. I should have done that. Oops. Alright, so let's get these things up. The ground. These on. There we go. We got that thing up. There you go. Keep these things up. GPU on. We're on GPU. Let's see. Initial reference. We are flying from KHOU to Omaha. There we go. We're making it. We're going there. Company rod inserted. We're still gonna be southwest 1843. I believe. Let me see. Yep. You scrapped that right engine. I did not scrap that right engine spec. I did not. You filthy liar. Oh my god. You're such a liar, spec. Oh goodness. Good gracious. There was, you could have put a whole emu under the engine and still have some buffer space in it. Come on, spec. Come on. Come on, spec. Oh my friend, what would I do without spec? And probably nothing. I'll be probably crashing all day. That's what I would be doing. 31 left. Anyone knows what are the actual departure from Houston today? I'm gonna double check. KHOU flight radar 24. Come on, buddy. Well, activate the flight plan. That's would be a first thing. Ha ha ha. So I think this they're using. Oh, okay. They're using the cross 3-1 left. Well, yeah, it makes sense. I mean, the crosswind was pretty bad, so they're landing on runway 4, but then they're letting you. Oh, see. Alright, well, perfect. That's just perfect. I'm okay with that. Yeah, alright. Performance route. We go 3. Hold on. Three one left. We are departed by the stick 7. Transition Watson, I believe. Yeah, Watson. Execute. Arrival. Let's plan it right now. PWE. Runway 36 into Omaha. PWE. Here we go. We'll think about that later. Fuel and weight and balance. That's okay. Payload. My probably anti-collision lights are on. Oh, it's auto gate. It doesn't connect till I connect the. Turn off the OC. Okay. Oops. Well, my bad. It's not Sam today. Uncle Sam was right actually. Payload 33.8, 33.8. How much fuel we require? 16.1. How much fuel we had? 12.8. So we're gonna refuel a little bit. So it makes it 16.5. Everything is fine. All right. No VAT sim. We're fly level 380 this time. Let's have a look at this freeway scenery by Vertical Simulation, by the way, guys. Look at this beautiful scenery. Oof, man. My man. What also we have Geo. Hey, Geo. I mean, it's the white version of Geo, though. This guy's Geo is more handsome than this. We all know that. Come on. Geo definitely would look more happy than this. Geo would be at this. Okay, if this was Geo, he would have his phone in his hands while refueling the plane and taking picture around the airport of plane, because he's a fellow Avi geek. He's not. He's doing it. He's just doing it for the paycheck today. He's not really in the mood. Is there a name? Morgan. Oh my god, I had no idea. Captain Morgan. This is something I noticed today. Let's do a quick look around of this airplane. Look at this. Take a screenshot of this. Wow, look at this view. We have to wait anyway, so we'll just wait like this. Have a look about. Let's have a look in here. This is the Houston International, Houston Hobby. Very well done, very well done. Very good simulation on this freeware scenery. God damn, I would have paid money for this. There's so many useless sceneries out there. PAYWARE useless scenery, and not to name Microsoft. Oh, sorry, did I say it? But look at this. Free. This is what makes this X-Plane 11 community great. And the amount of developers who are really passionate and know the shit they're doing. Got to add that Geo's face on that tag. We need to. We actually, if we find a way, someone knows has the files, I might want to do that. I think I'm gonna change Geo. I think I'm gonna add Geo. Oh look, they put the, you know, that guy didn't pay, just went through it. Vertical Steam, I really thank you for what you have done to our community, man. I really have to thank you for all you've done for this community. Really appreciate that. Probably we're done with fueling now. Let's get back to business. Yeah, 16.5. There we go. We need, how much we need for the trip? $9.4. Contingency 1,200, so that's 10,000. 500 something. 10.5 and then add 13. It's 13.5. Here you go. So if you were to calculate it, a reserve is 1.5 this time. Here we go. Cost index is 79. Here we go. Altitude 380, 38,000. (249/66) on the cruise wind, and the, let's see, top of climb over here, TOC minus, again minus 44 Fahrenheit. Everything looks just fine, and one limit. There you go. Wait, let's do this reduction. Oops, 5. Winds are, let's double check, meet or KHOU. There we go. 330 and 9. $132, $134, $142. QNH 2986, 2986 set, 2986 set. Departure, actually not airport. There you go, this one here. Three one left, here we go. Get the taxi route here, basically taking Charlie all the way down. And then departure, we are doing the this one, here we go. What airport is KOMA? Is actually Omaha. Omaha. That's where it is. Okay, so depart to the north, then probably go radar vectors to this waypoint, which we will make manual. You're climbing 311 and then radar vectors, yep. Adding 311 to 560 and then we'll change. So it's at 311. It's a 2 hours flight. Wrong. I know it's been long. Actually, let me tell you, it's an hour and 45 minutes flight, so it's not that long. That's pretty good. On every departure, everything's good. People know I like to stay on the sim quite a bit. There you go, so now we're good. Gonna pre-plan the pushback. Let's not get into the you know, let's stay in the no movement zone.
Ground to cockpit. Plan acknowledged. Call me through the menu when you are ready.
$142 plus 10, so 152. That's set. Everything looks good over here. We are good. I think what I want to do is actually later on I'll change that radar vectors. Switch to APU. More screen time, that's good. Yeah, try to see why I cannot remove the parking brakes. I guess I had to press B. I think there is an issue here with the parking brakes, I guess. Why did the AutoGate didn't want to Sam? Come on, Uncle Sam. It's not Sam, that's AutoGate. I guess we cannot disconnect. Alright, my friends, we can't do shit. There you go. Let's remove everything else. APU bleed, they can come on, they're on, yeah. Double check everything is fine. Alright, let's go. You have to restart the sim.
Cockpit. Tow is driving up.
It's working right now, but the autogate is not getting off. Get on me, autogate, get on me. Same as last night. You guys remember that, huh? That was hilarious. Alright, let's turn off the music here now.
Okay, all doors and hatches are closed. Ready to connect.
Screenshot.
Tow connected and bypassed and in service. Release parking brake. Starting pushback. And you may start engines.
Keep dragging that thing over every time. Keep forgetting that. Okay, now we could do start the engines, yeah. So we started on the right this time. I did turn it on. It's on. It just didn't work. Oh, see, now the plugin came up. Before, I think it just something happened and didn't like it. See, now you can see that come up. Uncle Sam didn't like it before.
Operation complete. Set parking brake. Disconnecting tow. Stand by.
Yes, you can. Screenshot. Can start engine number 2. Engine number 1, my bad. Just so I can get on and have homemade chicken curry at the other end. Oh god, I would love that.
Tow is disconnected and bypass bin has been removed. Hand signal on the left. We'll see you next time and have a safe flight.
We should have a positive NG start. Yeah, we checked for runway 36. Yeah. We're good? Got that hand signal? Got it. There we go. Alright. Thanks for the heads up. Here you go, the parking brake issue. I guess I had to press B for the parking brakes. I'm probably going the wrong way, hold on. Yeah, I'm going the wrong way. I will take the next taxiway like this. There we go, my friends. We have some fuel in the middle tank too. Not much, but we can use that for takeoff. Charlie, here we go. I should have literally, I pushed back the wrong way. Houston traffic, Southwest 1843, Boeing 737-700 crossing runway 22 on Charlie. Will taxi to runway 31 left on Charlie.
Approaching 22.
Get a Southwest taxi over here. It's 31 right, so we're gonna keep it this way. Maybe I should slow down a little bit. I will check flap set to 5. Indeed is set. For 175 feet, we turn it to vectors towards Bravo something. Bravo Sierra Yankee. Flight attendants, please be seated for landing. Take off, goddamn, take off. I want to see this little thing. Look at that. Exactly.
Approaching 31 right.
Yeah, we're good. We're not going to 31 right, I believe. Oh, lights are already on. Never turn them off. Approach is clear, runway is clear. And hobby traffic, southwest 737, sorry, southwest 1843, 737, 700 taking off on runway 31 left. Hobby traffic.
On runway 31 left.
There you go, into the wind. Push down the column.
80 knots.
100 knots, release. Pressure. B1, rotate.
B1, rotate. Positive rate.
$570 feet, start turning. Autopilot on. Approach is clear, runway is clear, but Flaherty County ambulance is not. Yeah, Flaherty County ambulance is always there. Faculty, I'm multitasking with you and V1 simulator, so might miss something in the talkie apart from the swearing. All right. What's what is V1 simulation doing? Oh, you watching his videos? Or is he streaming? I didn't know he was streaming. Flaps retracted. RTO off. Geared off. Auto. Wing lights off. There you go, everything is good. Oh, he's streaming right now? Okay, good to know. I had no idea he was streaming. Where is... Oh, here we go. Here we go. Man, thank you, Spag. I really appreciate the fact that you're watching both. Say hi to V1. Tell him I said hi if you guys can. And then I'll watch the replay whenever I'm done, actually. V1 Simulation is a YouTuber, streamer, real-world pilot that I really admire. This guy, oh, look at this. That's the city down below here. That's what yesterday we flew into Houston in Kia, not Hobby. And we were far away from the city, actually. Thank you, Flight Surgeon. I think he's actually far better than me. There is no objections to that. I acknowledge that. He's definitely a more experienced pilot than me. Even though we're both real-world pilots, he has a bit more hours than me since he's flying Airbus. So that means he's done with the regional. That means he will well past 1,500 hours. He's done with 1,000 hours on regional. So we're already talking about around 2,500 hours already past there. I'm pretty sure he started way before me. So, or maybe not way before, but once you fly for the airlines, you do more than your minimum. So I think he's a very well experienced pilot. So check it out. Check out his channel, V1 Simulations. Awesome streams with him. You will always learn something with him. That's what these should be, YouTube and everything. Yes, it's entertaining, but it's also a place where you learn. You form a person, and I think V1 is the perfect person for that. The Houston VOR over there. Actually, that's Bush. George, I think, yeah, George Bush International, whatever, Intercontinental.
Electronic devices to do memory and self-testing. Stay in the all position until we land in Los Angeles.
Is he on pilot edge?
While that seatbelt sign is on, you must remain in your seat with your seatbelt securely fastened until the captain feels it safe and turns it off.
I believe we're passing right over now. Yeah, that's definitely Houston. God, good gracious, here we go. Lower that even more. That's better, huh? He's flying from San Diego to Las Vegas, so that's good. That's a nice route there. There we go, right over Houston. That's a United guy over there, facing the other way. $38,000 feet. Logo lights off. There you go. Bravo Yankee Sierra Echo. How do I download the Sentry 700? Oh, sorry, I know you asked if it has multiple folders. What do you mean has multiple folders? So this is what it has when you download the thing. Did you get the link from my description? Is that where you got it from? Okay, gate 27 into, I need to get, no, which gate I had to go to? I'll have to go to gate, I'll answer the B17, okay, B17, Bravo 17 for that gate. Let me see if I can pull up the, what we need, okay. Sorry about that, I'll be, you asked me twice already, so, and I just forgot, okay? I'm so sorry. So sorry. Captain K, Captain battery died, Bridget. Alright, no worries, man. I appreciate it though, you tuning back in. What I wanted to do is actually check out the let me see if I can check out my own let's see if I can fill this download file. Is there two files? It says one file though. It says there's only one file. If you go download now, I hope my not gonna download because that will destroy my frame, my internet connection. But There's only one. There should be one file. Can you send me a screenshot on what you see on Discord? You can actually put it out on help. Go to the help side, on the help section of the of Discord, and put the screenshot and ask the question over there too. Someone else might be able to answer that in case I don't. But if you can do it over there so I can see what you're seeing, because I don't understand why there would be two folders. That's what I'm. Mr. Rest, welcome back. So when I go to Google Drive, it opens up multiple things that say download. Really, this is what happens to me. I'll show you now. Okay, I'll show you. So I grab the link from here, okay, from my description. It brings me over here. Yeah, I got one. Download that, right? You have to wait, and then it will redirect you to the Google Drive page, okay? And then you press download. Download anyway. That's all. That's all you have to do. So that is all you have to do, my friend. And then you install the plane like a normal other aircraft, yeah. You know, if you need more, if it downloads through Internet Explorer. So when I go to Google Drive, it opens up multiple things that say download. I use Mozilla. Use Mozilla or Chrome. I would suggest you to use Chrome maybe, or Mozilla, one of the two. I really don't understand why it should give you two folders. Did you see how it came up? It came up like that. And so when I press download now, the very last download that shows you the amount of gigabyte that the file is, it will open up you know, the window for downloads. Then you just go for it. It's not gonna save on your Google Drive. It's gonna be saved on your downloads page, okay? That's weird. Okay, well, this is a long ass thing here. Everything should be fine. That's weird. I think it's because you have set up that like you probably have set up on preferences that your download are managed by Internet Explorer, because mine doesn't, as you see. You know, it just, I think it's because Internet Explorer is your default browser, man. That is why. Ooh. And how is it? How do you change? I think you have to go to preferences on your settings, browser settings. It is really good. Oh, and then you have to download the Sharklets too, I believe. Sharklet mod 2. That is amazing. Who did that? Ooh. 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 This sounds like incredible. I'll send you the other link. Alright, man. Yeah, please do it. Now, let me see where you can change the settings. What? So you're using Chrome, right? If you're using Chrome, I'm trying to think how you do this, okay? If you're using Chrome, that looks a bit complicated, Flight Surgeon, by the way. But let me see, how do I... Where do we do the settings? Go to settings, I believe. Oh shit, no. No, not here. Let me see, go to settings. Network. Maybe it's under browser.
That's gonna go.
Let me see if it's under browser. Choose a default browser. Here we go. Oh, default apps. So you go to settings. If you have Windows 10, go to default apps, and you check for web browser, and you can select from there what browser you want it to be. It might be because it's set on you know, let me show you how I did that. I went here and then I literally just type browser. Oh, type it wrong. There you go, type browser and then choose default web browser. And then you go over here, web browser, and you select the one you want. I think that's how you do it now. Not 100% sure if that's the case, okay? Let me know if that works. If it doesn't, that means it's something else. Right now, I don't know what that would be. Give me 1 second, I have to check a couple messages. Captain K, ETA would be at 0202 Zulu almost. So it's kind of like an hour to go. Yeah, try to download it and see how it goes. So we definitely can turn off these. And look at this view, that is pretty cool. You guys seen like the xENVIRO is really good on putting out clouds. I think it's really amazing how they do it. Let me know how it comes. Spark with the boss, okay? That is awesome view over here. It looks almost real, so. We're gonna talk in a bit about the Wing support project, so just bear with me for a couple minutes. I just need to check a couple messages that I got from different people. You just became a member of V1 Simulation. That's great. That's good. I think he deserves that. Okay, I think V1 Simulations probably deserves all our support. I can't wait for Explain 1972 to get his join button. I don't know what YouTube is doing as a YouTube wake up. He's a really good streamer and he's not getting the things he needs, okay? That's a beautiful sunrise. Was that yesterday or something? I don't know when it was. I kept mistaking sunrise to sunset. That was pretty hilarious, I thought. Oh my god. One 135-170. Got ATC, I guess. That's why you said, I thought that's what it was. What is this center? FTW. What is that? Fantastic, right? That's best way to understand. What is this center? FTW. I don't know what FTW. Fort Worth. I think it's Fort Worth, right? That's Fort Worth. Yeah. Thank you, flight surgeon. Fort Worth traffic. Good evening, Southwest 1843 at flight level 380, 21 nautical miles south of Watson. Checking in.
Southwest 1843,
2206, Southwest 1843. I had to increase the volume with this. Let's see if we can hear it a little bit better this time.
Roger, we'll contact Memphis Center 133 3.65, 2 Romeo Whiskey, you have a good night.
A bit too much. Don't you love that? Let's see if this is better or not. Let me double check over here. Captain K goes like, if Spec and Connor were here, they would have known too. Indeed. Indeed they would have. It worked awesome. See? Awesome, and I'm glad that it worked. Again, I'm not a genius on these things, so sometimes I just don't know the answer, but I do my best. I really try and do my best and try to solve. I love actually problem solving. One thing, might not believe that, but I do love it. Especially Spec will not believe it, but KOMA. I'm not a genius. If I was a genius, man, I would be a billionaire probably. I would have my startup. I'm just, again, I'm an average guy, man. I'm average. I'm not any more genius than you are. We are all genius in our world. I know how to do some stuff. You know how to do some stuff. That's why we need to help each other. We all, the whole world complete each other. You need to understand that. That's my concept. You know, there's people who knows to do more handy stuff. There's people who know how to do, you know, more of literature, you know, more scientific, or, you know, there's different kinds of things that, and that's why we live in a community where everyone has his own, you know, things to do, and they do it. And, you know, if someone is not doing his job, we all get, you know, we all are affected. If the garbage collector doesn't come up and pick up your garbage, we will have a huge problem. We probably have a virus and whatsoever. Okay, so every job, everyone knows what to do, and they are all equally genius and important. As a matter of fact, in Italy, people who work for you know, garbage companies and you know, with sanitary things like this, they actually get paid quite a bit, because of the hazard that to go touching, you know, waste and things. Omaha, approach and arrival. Are we all aren't we all normal average people? To be honest, we are. Make sure you don't call your girlfriend average though. Your girlfriend or boyfriend, make sure you don't tell her or him, hey, I think you are average. Okay, that's we went through this yesterday, so that's very important. That will make her very upset. Trust me, it's gonna be the end for you. Oh my god, I literally read this word very wrong. I'm not gonna say it. I was like, what? Oh, okay, now I realized. I was like, what? And then you...
Fort Worth Center, good evening, Delta 1920 with a level of 360.
And you should let her know that AvioMan told you that.
Fort Worth Center, welcome forward, sir.
The AvioMan told me that. Isn't that wonderful? Try to see what's the arrival. Pew pew pew. Oh, it's Pony. I was like, I thought it was Pew 1, like a Star Wars. Pew pew pew. No, Pony. Like she even says pew pew. Pew pew 1. Pew pew pew. I thought it literally was that. So we're coming in like this. Expect 10,000 for turbojets. Turbojet expect 16,000 non-turbojets. Okay. Coming down. We're coming down this way. Runway 36 is right here. Okay. It's the RNF. We can get bark. Where's the base? That's the base over here. Oh, beak. I think bark. I believe it's the same thing if I keep the ILS for 3.6. Lincoln VOR. Are we going for no Lincoln VOR. I see. Sea Vive. No Lincoln, no OVR. Maybe OVR. Hold on, maybe OVR. Actually, no, not even. Not even OVR. You don't want to use, yeah, Lincoln. That looks very far.
This is 75 Juliet. Sorry if you called me. I had to step out far a little bit.
Yeah, 75 Juliet, negative, sir. You're good to go.
Yeah, I think it's just wrecked like this.
Center, this is Southwest 1903. Flight level 350.
Southwest 1903, Fort Worth Center, Squawk 2371.
Yeah, I was coming to that. Okay, I know where I was, and I saw your message before.
Can you say again the spot for Southwest 1903?
Flight surgeon says, I love V1. He said if I could...
That's 2371. 2371 at the chat 32, sir.
If I could help you learn one thing during a stream, I have accomplished my mission.
2371.
That is really humble. This is a really humble thing to say.
75 Juliet, starting a slow VFR descent down to 3500.
In November 75 Juliet, no traffic observed between you and the field. Radar services terminated. Frequency change approved.
Unsuitable AK, welcome aboard.
Spark mentioned VFR, and we'll switch to the frequencies. Have a great week.
There we go. So how do you install? Where do I put SAM file? What do you mean?
Southwest 1903, Fort Worth Center, radar contact, flight
you have to put the, oh, okay, so this is what you do. You download the SAM plugin, okay, and you put it onto the normal plugin folder. You go to the resources, you go on your X-Plane 11, resources, plugins, and then you drop the SAM folder, the one that says, inside the plugin folder you put the SAM folder, the one that's say SAM, the big SAM folder. That's it. That's how you do it. Drag and drop. Unsuitable AK, I'm doing fantastic, so I'm doing fabulous. How you doing today, Unsuitable AK instead? How is your evening, morning, where you from? You're right. All right, that's good to know, man. That's very important. You'd be happy to hear that I bought some sceneries. Oof. Valdemar, wow. I'm impressed. I'm impressed, Valdemar. So which sceneries did you buy? Did you buy Omaha? Because of course you will buy a scenery with Flight Surgeon, right? I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'm 99% sure he will buy Omaha. Wow. Wow, Valdemar. Wow. I'm impressed. I'm really impressed, Valdemar. I'm gonna stop calling you cheap, okay? I'm gonna stop calling you cheap. You got my respect today, Valdemar. You got my respect. And Surbo AK says, I saw your stream before with the giveaway. I slept when I was there. Oh, it was a long stream. Yeah, it was. I'm from the EU time. Oh, where in the EU? Because I was born. I wanted to ask you something. Where are you from? I was born in Italy. Lived most of my life in Milano. Testing MSY today. MSY is probably the one that it's not very heavy, but it's pretty heavy. Yeah, everything on Vertical Sim was on sale. Also, we already know. Wow, look at this. We also know the price for Tampa. Tampa is gonna be sold for $24.99 or something like that. $24.99. That's the latest update we got from Vertical Simulation. He put it up on Discord. He sent it on Discord, and he said that yes, it's more expensive than the other sceneries, and I'm like. To be honest, it's not more expensive than the other sceneries. It's actually, I think, is the right price for a scenery. $24, $25. Remember, if you buy it from the Vertical Sim store, you don't even have to add the tax, because on the org store you have to add some weird amount of tax every time. I always found that it's cheaper for me to buy from Sim Market or directly from whoever makes it, rather than buying it from the explain.org. The only thing you're missing the points, okay? But anyhow, Vertical Simulator says release the prices $24.99, $24.49, I believe the price is, which is really good. That's also the price where actually I believe MSY New Orleans used to be. And to be fair, he's been working on the Tampa scenery for 2 years. By the pictures he sent out, they look amazing. I heard you talk about Yemen, so I was wondering. I'm from Yemen, but I live in Jordan. Oh, alright, man. I thought you said you're from the EU. I thought that's what you said. I'm sorry. I misunderstood, maybe. Ah, that's beautiful. Ortho down below. We're gonna lose Ortho though at the end. We're Fort Worth. This is Fort Boy. Screenshot. Screenshot. Oh, EU time, okay. How's the situation now in Jordan? I mean, Jordan should be okay. I know Yemen was pretty bad. Is Yemenia still flying? I thought Yemenia was wanted to come back and fly again, but I know the whole situation is total BS on what's going on in these countries. There's no such a thing of a good or bad guy there. They're all bad guys. Ooh, Memphis Center is on the other side though.
3365, speedbird 17 whiskey, thanks for your help, bye bye.
No, we are not going to hit Memphis. With a speed per 787X, which means 787,000? Is it not the 78710? Is that how you say it? 78710?
With you at flight level 2180. American 3849, squawk 2275. Squawk 2275, American 3849.
Memphis, the last.
American 552 Romeo with you out of 3000. American 552 Romeo, forward center radar contact 3700. Climb maintain flight level 350. 350, American 552 Romeo.
I was going to say the last time you said the last time I was in his airspace, I said 901 all the way, and he was confused. Why would you say 901? Does it mean anything? Am I missing something? Well, everything is not going well in Yemen. For Jordan, everything is alright, and Yemeni is just messing around and milking it for the money. Tickets are 6 times the price.
In American 3849,
Really?
squawk code 23222322.
Oh, the 901. Oh, I didn't know that. Well, isn't not though Yemenia in a very bad shape because of the war? The airport is not suitable. The rebels are here, you know, making it difficult. Not many passengers. So I see where the price can go up. That partially not really fault of the airline too. You know, probably they're going through some rough time.
American 3849, roger, thank you. American 3849, looks like you're just starting your descent early, descend and maintain flight level 260.
Okay.
American 3849, I have a flight plan of flight level 330. American 3849, in your flight plan I show you cruise at 360, but right now you're at flight level 278, now 280. American 3849, that's correct. American 3849, just make things simple here, climb maintain flight level 300.
Alright, so I'm trying to see how. So from here, I guess it's radar vectors, right?
Flight level 300, thank you.
Yeah, it's radar vector.
American 2079 with them checking in for the
Map PWE.
2079, forward center radar contact 4200.
Moonra, actually.
250.
Oh, I see. Not going to map PWE. Yeah, that's probably if you're flying for the other runway, I guess. Moonra and then Civet or Cockpit. Makes much more sense. You can see the top of the sand though, it's not that far. Maybe another hour to go, maybe a little bit less. Hopefully. Let me see if I can get a higher speed. What's his name? Forward traffic, Southwest 1843 with a request. Was that for Worth? Okay, I see. Let me see why I'm not getting an answer. Forward traffic. Forward traffic, a radio check. It's not connected though. Oh, I know what happened. I know exactly what happened. Now it should work. And a forward traffic, Southwest 1843 with a request.
Southwest 1843, go ahead.
Are we able to maintain Mach .83 for Southwest 1843?
Southwest 1483, actually, you're leaving my airspace to the north. Kansas City Center's offline. Radar service terminated. Frequency change approved. Have a good flight.
Oh, alright. Frequency change approved. On Unico 122, that's great. Thank you for your radar service. You have a good night. Bye. Okay. Take 2. They just bought a UZ319, I think, was duty from 2008 or something. Okay, so they have some issue. Okay, I see. They probably not mismanaging the money. Is that what you're saying? Where is the Yemeni flying now to? Is the airport actually accessible in Yemen? I know it's been, you know, heavily damaged by bombs. No, the lovely Saudis love to do that too. Alright. Alright, this is funny. I'm not gonna, you know, this is actually really funny. Qatar Airways was in partnership with Air Italy. We all know that. This actually pissed me off, okay? Now Air Italy failed. Qatar Airways was partially in fault for this. They mismanaged the money, and now Qatar Airways doesn't have any more direct flights to the US. You know, not as much as they want, let's say. It's more difficult. So remember when American Airlines, Delta and United, they were all complaining about Qatar Airways trying to get into the American market by using other carriers, okay? Which I disagree, and no matter how much I love some of these airlines, I think there should be open space. Everyone should be competing each other. That's how you get a better product, you know? Competition makes it better. Unfair competition makes it worse, okay? Now, this is what it is. American Airlines just signed a contract with Qatar Airways for code share agreement. Now,
good evening, American 247 with you climbing out of 2,800.
That's fresh news.
247 for we're center radar.
That is fresh news, and it's actually upsetting me so much because American Airlines was so upset with Qatar Airways doing that. You know, I was like, oh, that's unfair. Qatar Airways shouldn't be doing this. It's getting our market. Blah blah blah. La di blah blah blah. But what is he doing now? Now I don't wanna, you know, I don't wanna say anything because then no, all these people can be my future employers one day. Then we'll go back and like, oh, what did you say? Okay, so I'm not gonna say. I just think that it's weird choice now. I'm sure they know what they're doing. It's just I don't understand why they were blushing and going against Qatar Airways time ago, and now they're back. I guess they sorted the problem out. I think they did a good move now. I think they did an excellent move. I think that's one way for American Airlines to, you know, bump up a little bit his stuff. Now let's see what Delta and United will answer to that. Definitely they will not be happy, let me tell you that. Let me see. Unsuitable AK says no, they work fine, but the main one in Sana is not allowed to operate. Only Aden Airport, 6 hours driving to. Ooh, okay. They fly to Oman, Egypt and India. Okay. Do they have any restriction? They definitely cannot fly in Europe, I believe. I think they were on the blacklist before, so. So put some tunes in. I guess I fly to India. No fan flight surgeon, but everything flies to India. I think there's no, like, even Air Choreo would fly to India if they had the range for it. Look at these engines, they look so good. At that, the little no step thing, whatever. Oof. I mean, literally no offense, okay? I think it's because there's such a big of a market in India that if you get the market, you're good. Still on the blacklist, the airplanes are kind of oh, that's why what happened in 2008. I think it's, yeah, and also security checks. I believe the airports are still not I was reading that they were still not compatible for the EU and American standards to fly in and out for passport and security checks. That's why. But we have fingers crossed. Yemenia was a very known airlines, actually. They used to fly to Sri Lanka so many times. I remember actually people who flew using Yemenia. Oh, and there are a lot of Indians in those Arab Gulf countries. I mean, it's not only there. I mean, they're everywhere. Indians are in Africa. Indians are in West Indies. Indians are in the US. Indians are. I don't think there's no country. I think right after the Chinese people, I think Indians are right there in number of people outside the country. The diaspora, it's big. Oh no. B1 Sims crash. Oh, that's sad. Unsuitable case. If you see their flights and flight radar not showing info, is that because for security purposes, probably? That sucks. Ew. That sucks. Let me see if I can. But he seems to be back flying. Okay. Well, with the tallest, you can bring it back. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Wow, look at that view. That engine looks amazing. Oh, no, no, the Yemeni is not allowed to fly, that's why. Oh, I see. Dude, that sky, it's sick. I know, this sky is beautiful. Top of descent in 160 miles, so. Pony City. To be fair, I'm glad that there's been clouds, because my my ortho didn't come up. I didn't do ortho over here. Ooh, look at that. If you want to fly the 777, wait for the 4th of July sales, man. 4th of July sales is the day where you want to buy the sceneries. I'm actually watching V1 simulations landing. There we go. Just curious to see how he flies this plane. But yeah, yeah, 4th of July will be the best day to grab any actually add-on, very expensive one. Like we're talking about very good discounts for tallest flight factor. I think that's where I got most of my aircraft was doing 4th of July sales. So keep that in mind. Very good timing for that itself. BRB flight search. I know where you at, man. I know where you at. You are in V1 sim. Just saw you there. Look at these clouds, my friends. Look at this. Holy moly. Wait till maybe you want to wait for Maximum Flight Simulator 2020, go ahead. But don't wait too long. Also, maybe don't get the 777 at first. Get yourself the tallest A319, okay, or the A321 at this point. So you want to do still long haul flights, and you can do short haul flights with the A321. That's probably the perfect aircraft. Go with the A321. So. It's actually really good with the A320, is keeping that speed the way it should be. Nice landing. Good job, V1 Simulations. He did a very nice landing. Unsuitable AK, if you know V1 Simulation, give it a shout out too. Go ahead and subscribe to his channel. I look into his stream, yeah, that's a really good landing he did. The night landing is absolutely amazing though. He must have a very powerful PC to run that. I just wonder what are his specs. It's an i9 3.6 GHz non-overclock. I see where the i9 is doing a lot of job in there, very good job in there probably. It's 3.6 gigahertz, so it's not that, you know, super high. It did not overclock that. The power supply is good, the motherboard is really good. The 32 gigs of DDR4 Patriot RAM. I don't know what Patriot RAM is, but the GTX 1070, so he's next to you streaming YouTube. That's great. Oh, Salim Rage actually just subscribed to his channel, one of my viewers. That's good to know. That's some beautiful things over here. But look at my stream here. xENVIRO does an amazing job though on cloud representation. Oh wow. Wow. Screenshot. Salim, welcome aboard. I saw you subscribe to V1 Simulation. Really appreciate that you did that. V1 Simulation needs all our support. I'm doing wonderful. I'm doing very, very good. And but yeah, how are you doing, Salim? I hope you're can't talk today. I hope all is well. That time is supposed to be okay now. All right, so give me a second here. I want to see. I'm gonna actually stop. Yeah, he is. He definitely is a great man. I really enjoy watching his streams. Even now I'm streaming, I still jumped in just to say hi. He's a great YouTuber. There's no it's just think he's one of the best out there. Not saying he's the best because every YouTuber is different. They run their streams differently, and I think it's very personal what you like, and it's more of my type of stream. V1 Simulation, like I think Explain 1972, they run the streams differently. I love them both. I love them both. The days where I feel more like a V1 Simulation, and then you got to Explain 1972 is not that far different, you know. The thing that is with V1 Simulation, he's a real world pilot, so he gives you some very good hints, and us streamers actually were using those. I mean, I'm using his tricks. I'm not a, you know, Airbus pilot, as you guys know. I'm a commercial pilot, but not airline pilot yet. So I don't know how to fly an Airbus. I don't know how to fly a 737, a Boeing. So all I know is how to fly a Saab 340 and a couple of other things, you know, like a multi-engine Piper Seminole, the Piper Arrow, the Cessna 172, the Diamond, and that's it. That's all I actually know, unfortunately. Just not unfortunately, it's different, you know, different type of flying. Still fun to fly too. As a matter of fact, we might bring the UB5 from Southwest. You burn a lot of fuel in Mach 82. I know. I just want to gain some time. We're gonna actually bring it back to VNAV mode now. I just wanted to, you know, push it a little bit harder so that we can get there a little bit on time. See, the moment I dropped it over there, the frames went down too. Is it Zeebo Ultimate? Yeah, 737-700. Beautiful views over here. Let's give you a little, you know, view from the outside. Let's go this way instead. So this leg, will you continue? The flight actually flies to Denver. I don't think I'll be able to fly to Denver. It's just too much work to do. Let me see, Southwest 1843. Let me double check. (1843). Actually, this flight landed 41 minutes ago, so this flight continues to... Hey, hell no. This flight ends in Las Vegas. That's another 4.5 hours extra. Won't be able to do that. Yeah, because I want to go to sleep. Alright, man. Alright, let's have a little chat about our project that we know about. Salim and everyone else that, you know, has been here in the chat in our channel for a while kind of know what I'm behind, you know. Yeah, I have my YouTube channel, but also I have a project. It's called the ScENVIRO Support Project. Let me end the music quickly so we talk about some serious stuff here. What is ScENVIRO Support? ScENVIRO Support is a community. And as a matter of fact, we have our own Discord and we do have our own website. You guys can check it out. If there's any mods in the chat, it's they can type !SW SimWings to get, you know, the chat, the Discord, or they can type in !SimWings Support to get the website. Both of them will be in the link. They will have the link in the description. Please make sure you join the Discord and check out the website. That's very important. We're running a competition also, which we will select some screenshots. You guys have to send some screenshots. You can check out the rules on the Discord page, and we will the winner of the screenshot competition will actually win $25 gift card from the xplain.org store. So check it out, okay? Let's go into the web page quickly and actually show you what I'm talking about, okay? Here we go. Let me have this one back in here. There we go. There you go. This is a website. You guys can check it out. and gives you a little brief of what this is, what the project is, and what we're doing here with this. Our mission is to actually provide what did I press? I pressed something. It's actually to provide you know, support for people who are in financial that have financial issue, to provide and help them to build a rig so that they can run a flight simulator, which is X-Plane 11 or Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020, depending on, you know, the requirement and how much it costs or which sim is better. We will see that when Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020 comes out. Now, who is eligible? Anyone is eligible, as long as we give out anyone is eligible to apply for this. Of course, we will select the person more suitable for this, who truly is in need, who truly needs a computer for flight sim, and who has some reason why, not just because he wants to play video games or because he wants a computer. Okay, so there's reason behind that. We're going to look at them and we're going to select. We have a jury who will select who will be the suitable candidate for this project. Okay, so if you think you are, make sure you click the apply button. Don't submit anything now. Do not submit anything now. It's not open yet. We will wait for a specific day. We'll tell you when on Discord, and even on my chat. We'll have it on my Discord too. Okay, but do not submit anything yet. There's a question and answer over here. You guys can check it out. About us, here we go. Who's part of the team? Is me, Dougal, the founder, and then it's me, co-founder over here. Captain Gio, Spago Z, Flight Surgeon, Captain Reno. V1 Simulations, it's part of our team. Okay, and we probably have to prepare for descent a bit. But V1 Simulation is part of our team, so very thank you V1 for all your support and all you do in our community. Really much appreciated. We love that. Oh, V1's going to crash as he was trying to do the video. Oh no, that sucks. We'll have to check anyways. The landing was really good. That sucked. Did he manage to get at least 1 or 2 views of the replay, or no? Because that was a good landing there. LNA, CJ Hollister, I'm Dimitri, Sonny Boy, Carl Childers, Isa Wafik, and Connor Morse, which Alan is our Discord manager. Connor Morse is doing deliveries with someone else too. These are the main team members. Then we have a lot of people who are supporting us, like Explain 1972. Among also the supporters, we also have our sponsor. The sponsor for this project right now is Vertical Simulation Studios, a scenery maker, developer, PAYWARE scenery developer, also freeware, like the Houston scenery that we saw and the Corpus Christi we overfly by. By the way, check out his website, verticalsim.com, because Tampa is coming out. We already know the price. He said $24.99. Price range is perfect. That airport took 2 years to be completed, so go ahead and buy it whenever it comes out. Tampa scenery, it's amazing by just looking at the picture he sent us. We also have a very useful page here with links, so you guys can check out all the YouTubers that we are part of, that knows about the project, that we know about it too. Very famous YouTubers too. And you know, if you want to check for example VATSIM tutorial, Aviation Pro is great for that. Okay, top of descent is still 40 miles out. We'll keep an eye on that. Flight Deck to Sim, Captain Florida, all these are YouTuber. Froggle Sim, we all know. Jeff Fabiano, Individual Aviation, and everyone else here. You guys can check it out. You know, Twitch, and then, you know, real aviation stuff. Usual, you know, links that might be useful for your flight planning and everything here. And you know, if you're looking for developers. Vertical Simulation, as you guys see, is a vendor and sponsor. Many more to come. Here's where we're gonna send all the pictures of the people who win the competition. Again, winner will receive a $25 gift card, so apply when it's ready. Check out Discord. Okay, there's a contact form if you have any question, and when we are not online, you guys want to ask some questions, this is where you want to put it out. We will read it. Then this is a page for sponsor and content creators. How you how does this project work? This project is a donation-based project. That means me and Dougal, we already put out a lot of money out. Same of a lot of other flight deck to sim, V1 simulation, everyone else really participated. Flight Surgeon did. How long top of descent? About 35 miles, so we're getting close to. So this is a project that is a donation based. We're not asking crazy amount, we're not asking to donate, well, we're asking to donate, but it's not mandatory. As long as you guys can share about this project, let other YouTubers know about this project, let other people know about this project, and maybe if you know someone that is, you know, in need of a flight sim and doesn't know about the project, let them know about this, okay? That's very important to us. That makes our job much easier. Again, we do this, it's a charity almost. So okay, this is a not just a normal charity, let's call it like almost like a scholarship. You have to deserve this. This is not like we're giving out for free for anyone, okay? And but any dollar amount that you guys donate through our Streamlabs chat, you can see the Streamlabs on the description below. Any dollar amount will work, and they will go towards the SimWing support community. Okay, now you can also donate directly to the website by hitting the donate button. Very easy way. You can enter your credit card or you can enter your PayPal. Both ways they work. Okay, let's not enter that way. Now this is about our, you know, lovely website that actually looks great. That's our logo. Top of descent is in 20 miles. Yep, 20 miles out. Nice. My computer runs FSX at 35 FPS, so I will submit. Yeah, sure. There must be a reason why, though. You have to understand that you, not now, Salim. Make sure you wait for that, okay? Make sure you are actually, applications are not open yet. You can refresh the website every once in a while and check out when it's ready, okay? We'll let you know also on our Discord. The other thing is, let's see also Discord. Where is Discord? Over here. There we go. And this is our Discord, guys. You can check it out. There we go. Got someone just joined today. Great. You know, we have a lovely Discord here. All informations. You know, Dougal puts out a lot of flight deck to sim and V1 simulations, pictures, of course. Also a lot of videos, actually streams. The project chat. You guys can chat like kind of like about the project. Songs if you need any help. Screenshots, okay, this is just a general screenshot, but then there will be a screenshot competition page, okay? This is where you read these rules, very important. That's how you can win a $25 gift card, okay? Pardon, content will wait that. All right, there's also some other chat, so let me bring them over here now. It's time for me for descent, so yeah, reset MCP. If I don't reset this boy, it will not descend. The engines are kind of vibration. The vibration is very high. Hold on. 1.4. Okay, let's stop. They booked back the site. Well, wonderful. That's great. Good to know. Back into us now. There we go. We're descending.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have started our descent. I have turned the seatbelt sign back on. I'd like to ask you to please return to your seats. Buckle up for the short duration of the flight. We really appreciate you choosing to fly with Southwest this morning. Hope you've enjoyed the trip. Have a great week, and please come back and see us again real soon. God bless.
I was checking a couple messages. Sorry about that. Here we go. We start our descent into Omaha. Yeah, we're landing. He sent some picture in Discord and Real Aviation. Alright, let me double check for you here. Yeah. Give me a holy cow. Are you kidding me? Wow, dude, I just saw the message. You said Real Aviation, that's where you send the pictures? Where did you send it though? Where did you send pictures? I'm trying to see where screenshots. I'm not seeing it. I'm trying to see Real Aviation. Okay, photography. 3 days ago, I already seen them then. Yeah, I remember that. I thought you sent more. It's not sunset, but it's getting there. Yeah, you can see lights are already out here, I believe. Yeah. Yeah, night lightning is already out. Let's concentrate on the flight here. Is anyone flying to Omaha? Double check, let's double check. Last thing. No, it's just Alaska, which is cruising at 34,000 feet. Okay. A319 crossing Omaha. I think I took someone else call sign because there's a Southwest 1844 departing from Omaha, Las Vegas, and the call sign is supposed to be 1843. So I'm sorry, bro. Oh mama, oh mama. That's why you said it. Let me see, how do we join the list of wing support? I stream in Twitch. To the website. How do I join the list in the wing support? All right. Yeah, check the website. That's the easiest way to understand. All right, guys. Now let me double check the weather. 3 days ago I have more. Oh, you got more? Alright, man. Thank you, flight surgeon. Ooh, gusting 26. That makes it interesting. Definitely flaps 35, flaps 35, flaps 30 landing. 360 overcast. Okay, 3028. We'll set that one up here. 3. So the pressure also is very high. 3028, it's set. Now I want to set these things out here. Hold on. Here we go. Oh, we lost some. Okay, so link on 116.1, 116.1. And then that is 111111. And the other one is Omaha 116.3. At 245. It's good to have a little pictures of the navigational aids over there. Always 245. Here we go. Yeah, 26 knots. That's gonna be interesting. So let's plan the approach a little bit. All right. Is that the airport? That's Omaha. No, that's not. So we know the winds are 360. In real life, this is what I do. Well, first of all, in real life, I would have a pen ready to use, and in the flight simulation world, the pen always disappears. You know, in English they teach you the pen is on the table. Total BS. The pen is not on the table. Here we go. The pen is on the table now. So what I usually do, very easy and you might think this is very stupid, but it helps me a lot during flight training. Okay, I always draw a little circle. Okay, and I draw the 4 cardinal points. So we're talking about north, south, you know, east and west, and we put, you know, 360 on up north. You know, 180 on the south, 090 on the east, and on the west 270. That's very it's very useful. Okay, the vibration is a bit high somehow, vibrating a lot, but yeah. So now we know that we are using runway 36. What is that? Is that 36? I believe. Runway 36. So we're landing north. Okay, so we're facing north. So I'm gonna draw my plane facing north. Okay, what is this? Very easy, very little diagram. Okay, now what I do, I know winds are let's change the, here we go, 3028. Let's wait to do this very quickly because we are very getting close. 30.
Altimeter setting.
I just did, you bitch. Oops, sorry. There you go. So now we do that. All right. So now we know the winds are 360, 17, gusting 26. Well, lucky enough, we're landing north, so our winds are coming up straight north. So this is what I do. I draw a big, you know, arrow. So this is what I do. This is exactly what I do. All right. And that helps you to understand how much wind correction angle you have, to visually understand. I think visually seeing what's going on is the best way to approach something. Okay, visualizing, some people learn faster by visualizing, and that's how I do it. Now everyone else has different methods. So let's say, for example, maybe it was you know, 030 degrees wind. Okay, that's 0. So I write down 030, and then I put my big freaking arrow at 030. Here we go. You know, so I cannot calculate and see how much angle there is. I just draw lines there. It just makes me, let me see, It just helps me a little bit. Let's, for example, it was 030. So I know winds are coming from that way. So that means I had to face into the wind, right? So that means I take my plane, face the nose into the wind. So 360, I know it's coming from 030, face it into the wind. So aileron into the wind, opposite rudder. Why you want to keep opposite rudder? Because you want to still keep flying towards the runway, okay? Once you get there, right above, you know, a few feet above the, you know, the threshold, this is where you start your run, you know, to straighten it up. Keep that aileron. You release a little bit of that aileron, release a little bit of that aileron, release a little bit of that, you know, rudder, and keep it straight up. I think drawing a picture before you approach, it might sound stupid, okay? I had a guy that flew with me when I was doing, you know, time building, and I was drawing pictures. I was like, why are you drawing picture? I was like, because it makes it easier for me. Same people when I don't bash people who count using their hands. Why you want to bash him? For what reason? It's easier to understand and you make less mistakes. You want to do something because it will let you less by doing less mistakes, or you want to make sure, you want to show to people that you know how to do it without even visualizing. Do it because you know, do it without mistakes. She's a bitch. I wasn't sure and she kept filming. The Dougal said, I always did pictures of winds and runway for PPL practice. Yeah, I always do picture. In like VORs, picture it. But I want to do the when I want to do, you know, what kind of entry do I need to do? If it's you know, a racetrack, a parallel, a teardrop, always draw my plane, draw the angle, and see it. A lot of people be like, oh, you have to calculate in your head. No, don't do that. If your instructor is telling you that you have to do it in your head, I think he's doing a very bad job. I think you need to, if you can visualize it. Of course, it's good to know it also by, you know, mental calculations, but I think this is the best way. Then again, I think V1 simulation has better experience than me, so he might give you different opinions. So again, everything we say, me or V1, don't take it as a law, okay? Just take it as an advice. And always, if you're doing real flight, always ask from your flight instructor. He knows you better than us. That's a very good, important thing, okay? I got some kids that came to me and they're like, oh, well, I learned it from this YouTuber, Flight Shops, whatever. I was like, yeah, he does it because he, you know, he has practice, he knows what he's doing and whatever. Sometimes the worst thing is when you know how to do something, you always tend to do mistakes. Like your drivers, when you do your driving test, you know, they tell you to hold your hands in a certain way, but then when you're doing the driving lesson, because you've already been driving, you have one hand in there, the other hand on the gear like this, you know, thinking you're Michael Schumacher, ready to change shift and taking the chicane, and then you fail the exam, even though you know how to drive. I don't see Omaha. Is Omaha such a small town? $16,000. No, we definitely bust. Oh, 10,000. No turbojets. I guess we're good. I think 10,000 is good. I guess. Did we bust it in? No, we're good. But she's fine. This 16,000 would be crazy then for me to descend.
1,000 to go.
Cool beta, we want to be at 3,000, so look at these colors on the MCP, my goodness. I'm gonna take a screenshot there. Let's get the minimums. $1179 on barometric. Oh shit! Oh, that's what I switched. What was it? 1179. No, radio barometric. .1179 it's set. Oh, look at that. Ooh, definitely screenshot down there. I did. Okay, again, do you know why you want to keep that Dougal? The day we're gonna do, I'm already putting my social media, creating a social media page, okay? I will put some of our pictures, you know, just in there. Is this real time? No, Salim, it actually is a couple hours behind. I started the flight as the way it started, so the flight was supposed to depart around 2 p.m. so I started the flight at 2 p.m. even though it was already 4 p.m. I guess it's realistic ops kindish. This is gorgeous. This is absolutely fantastic. Ooh, screenshot there. There you go. It does that every single time though. Bothers me a little bit. Screenshot again. There you go, Omaha right there in front of us. Well, we'll do that. It's just me, or does Sam sometimes shit itself? God, yes, it does. It does. It does. In total fairness, it does. So we are now here. There we go. Proceeding direct. Oh, we forgot to do this. Here we go. Ooh, screenshot. God damn, that screenshot, it's beautiful. That picture is gorgeous. I'm just in love with this view, guys. Look, real aircraft. It does. Let me actually do something. Look. Let me remove my ugly picture. That looks absolutely fantastic. Look at here, it's so shiny. That's beautiful. Let's turn off just yeah, let's have it without the picture. You guys see my face, you know my face. xENVIRO looks so damn good. Yes, it does. Better than Rio. Yes, better than Rio because you're not actually flying for this. There you go. We're down. We're getting down to 200. Definitely gonna be flaps 30 landing. So 138. If only we're not $70 and didn't eat up frames. Atlanta traffic, actually that is not true. It does not eat up frame as much as people think. Now that's of course my opinion, you know, just like I don't think it eats up so much that you'd be like, oh god, that's so horrendous. No, you know, I'm taking screenshots. When I take screenshots I always get stutters somehow. I don't know if it happens to you too. The stream is stopped and back. Is the stream having issues? Please don't. Please don't do that to me. I don't think so, right? Looks pretty good to me. The ground texture, yeah, that's an issue, yeah. There you go. Yeah, frame width wise, guys, xENVIRO, it's maybe it's definitely dropping you some frames, that's for sure, but not as much as you guys think. Okay, it's time for me to put the ILS frequency like an idiot. I was talking 110 at 7, so 110 at 7, then 110 at 7. There we go, and then 358. Yeah, this is RIM&Co. Thank you, Innocent. RIM&Co is amazing. He's putting out all these, you know, all these sceneries. I didn't know even he was developing this airport. Now it's time for us to press the viewer lock and approach mode on. We're going on 1, flaps 1. Get down. Flaps 2. You can go all the way to flaps 10 right now. 5, flaps 10. $200 knots, we can go flaps 15. 190, we're gonna go flaps 25. There you go. So reduce the speed to 138. We're gonna increase it to 148 considering the gust factor. 145 actually, that's good enough. Below 170 we can go with flaps 30. Flaps 30 set, visualize with the runway. We are gonna go over here. Double checking, 3 green, no reds, flap indicating good. Cabin crew advise, please be seated for landing. AvioMan cam, we can turn on the cam, yeah, we can turn on the cam this time.
Stabilize, Mr. Perch, altitude set.
Mr. Approach altitude is actually 3000 set, perfect.
Approaching 36.
There you go, the speed change.
200. 100.
Slow. Light slow. Light slow.
50. 40. 30. 20.
only 60 knots. By the way, this is a beautiful scenery by RIM&Co. Not saying so far the best, but oh, we've got to put the continuous, but it's okay. There's something for 5 with Lou I need to change here. What is this sound?
Approaching.
Left and right clear.
Right.
Oh, the airframe winds. Okay, that's what it was. Cross the runway. I lost the chat for a second. Here we go. Oh, we go. Never seen a concrete runway before. There's a lot of concrete runways around the world in the sense, you know. A lot of them are concrete. Yeah, there's a lot of concrete runway. I know. It's not common maybe, but they're there. Oh. I think it's somewhere here. I want to say, yeah. An hour and 45 minutes, by the way, that's good. $737, okay, we got it. Look at that. Sam plugging in. $14 meters, 12 meters, 10 meters, a little bit more power in so you can get maybe 8 meters, 6, 5, 4, oh come on, really, 3, that far I need to go? Oops. Bravo 17, that's the gate. Well, we got that. We got it. It is like that, yeah. Actually, it's very nice to have concrete runways. I really enjoy the sounds of a concrete runway. Here we go, the gate coming right into my cockpit. I don't know, actually, it's not that bad. You know, that Sam did an okay job. My parking job was a bit probably E. Yeah, I should have maybe if I got a little bit straight up, but all right. So we actually arrived 1843. Damn, I wish I was there in real life so I could sleep. Captain K, very good, my friend. Thank you so much. KHRL Atlanta 757 flyer, welcome aboard again. Sorry. No, you were here before. Just thought maybe you could remove the ground texture, but keep the snow texture and the winter weather engine. Yeah. Maybe they will find. I mean, they're working on that. So. What rudders are you using? I'm actually using the Thrustmaster, the one that comes with the T1600, I think. So, yeah. Thank you, guys. That is wonderful. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Appley Airfield, where the time is 8:11. Yeah. Put that thing down, Davio. Oh, I did put the thing down. All right, let's disconnect from. Actually, let me see. Someone messaged me. I think. Southwest 1844, Lord, that is funny. Yes, you did. All good, man. Even better, I made your stream that just popped up on my YouTube. Welcome aboard, Southwest 1844. Make sure you leave a like and a subscribe. We'd love to see you again. Maybe we can plan something different, some flights together next time. But thank you. Yeah, I just saw your flight coming up, Connor. Is it Connor? Yeah. And I was like already flying. I said, oh, it's flying out of Omaha. And then, oh, look, 1844. Probably he wanted to pick 1843, but I took it before him from... okay, sorry. All right, so let's disconnect from here and run the replays very quickly. All right, guys. Disconnect. Let's close this thing up. Let's close also audio for VATSIM. I'm going to close this guy up here. And let's see what else we're gonna just run replays on the back. Really beautiful approach, my friends. Oh, what is this airport? Somewhere. So I don't think the sound. Yeah, I think there's a problem with the 737-700 and the sounds because. They sound very muffled. I don't know why. If it's XP realistic or what. You guys hear it? They're very muffled. They're very quiet. So unfortunately, we don't have very good sounds on replay. Is it on just me? I don't know. Carnegie Southwest 1844. Let's do it, brother. Thank you so much. Dougal McTavish, thank you. It's time to sleep for you. Sent you the PayPal. All right, thank you, sir. Sunny, say have a good night. See you in the next stream. I'm always happy to watch your stream. Good luck on SimWin's project. Thank you. Connor G, go ahead and make sure you join us on Discord, and if you want to join also on YouTube, just subscribe anytime. We do have a Discord channel. We also have a project where me, Dougal, Explain 1972, V1 Simulations are part of. We are part of the SimWing support team, as you guys can see probably from the overlay down there. But yeah, check it out. We have a Discord for the SimWing support community. See what we're talking about. There's a website. Everything is in the description below. Just doing your flight to Las Vegas also. If you want some material to read, check it out. It's very important. It means a lot to us live streamers and to V1 Simulation, Dougal, and everyone else on board the team, like Flight Surgeon and other people in. But yeah, welcome to Omaha. This is the RIM&Co scenery. We're gonna give a little look of the scenery now once we get to with the replays and everything. Check out the scenery. The scenery is very well done in my opinion. What's probably the most important part of the scenery is that it's really good on frames. I think I have the Tallahassee scenery, I have the Pittsburgh scenery. They are all pretty good on frames, so I think he does a very good job on cleaning the you know, the airport, removing the extra polygons so that it's less heavy on your system. So he has done an amazing job at RIM&Co with this scenery. Scenery is not really expensive. It's actually $19.99. You'll be able to actually find it on the org store. The link is in the description too. I think that's Omaha over there. Here we go. That's the beautiful approach though, I have to say. Definitely gonna fly into Omaha more often. They know they fly out of Chicago, then from here they actually go to Las Vegas with final destination San Francisco. We might take this plane out for a flight tomorrow, we'll see. There you go. A very lovely approach here in we're crossing the river now. There's some work in progress over there. Might be some expansions of the airport, could be. See, I noticed also the 737-700 gives me the light a little bit of offset. Yeah, downtown is included there. Quite a bit of float, to be honest. Wow. So unfortunately, you guys cannot hear the engine sounds. I don't know why is that, but I'm gonna check. Oh, Vertical Simulation is in the house. Welcome aboard. We have 2 developers today in the house, Innocent and Vertical Sim. But one thing you guys notice, the sound of the braking action on a concrete runway. I don't know why my reverse sounds not coming out on replay, but check it out. I think it's the it could be just the muffled no, actually it's the muffled. Okay, never mind, let me take back everything I said. I thought it was a concrete sound, but if you check the IAE PSS sound pack for the A319, you'll be able to hear that. I don't know why my engines are quiet. This is XP realistic. V1 simulation, we're gonna check now. Alright, it's a work in progress. Ooh, there's an HD version of it. What? What? I see what you're doing, the vertical. I see what you're doing, man. I'm gonna show it to the whole group here. Look at that. That is absolutely fantastic vertical. I'm gonna check it out. Ghost Rider 115, you have a nice day. Thank you so much for stopping by, my man. Look at the flaps. Brad's gotta study. See you next time. No worries, man. That doesn't sound right. Hold on, let me try to see. Alright, let me go back here. We got another view from this side, maybe. One more for you. Okay, we're gonna show all these pictures. Ooh. Oh no, you sent me the same picture. Vertigo, you sent me the same picture, I think. Yeah, they're the same picture. Oh. This is the end. Well, that's good because we're gonna show you now the pictures. Here we go of the scenery, because the scene of V states, because X-Plane 11 decided to take a shit. There we go. It's gone. Bye. So these are the new Vertical Sim Florida V States HD version. Wow, I had no idea that this was even possible. Look at the definition. I am speechless. Vertical. That's such a good. I'm trying to understand which area is this. Florida looks alike everywhere almost, so it's very hard to understand. Suburbs, freaking houses, pools, schools, and highways, and a couple trees. And that must be around your area. Is this a little airport? That looks like a little airport over here. This is a little airfield. That is amazing, absolutely amazing. Also guys, I want to remind you, Vertical Sim is coming out with Tampa, and that is near Tampa. I thought it was near Tampa. Double check. And we're gonna go back to RIM&Co now. After this, we're gonna check out the as a matter of fact, let me reload the sims, because I promise you guys we're gonna have a look of the of the airport. So I'm gonna load on the Cessna 172. Wow, these colors are amazing. Are they already color corrected? Because they looks pretty damn good. So by the way, Vertical Sim, I got the news, the fact that you what's it called, your scenery for Tampa already has the price out, right? $24.99, I believe you said. And this is a very fair price. This is a really good price. I still think there's sceneries out there who are much worse, like not much worse, like very really bad, and they're much more expensive than your Tampa one. So $24.99, it's fair price. It's, I think, out of every other developer out there in the simulation world, Vertical Sim is the one that has probably the lowest price for a very good quality scenery. And I really appreciate what Vertical does. There's no I think it's a lot of people should actually keep in mind that this is a community where, yes, you're making money, but at the same time, you don't want to be, you know, PMDG style. You don't want to be Aerosoft style, where they jacked up the prices for a scenery that is quite average. You know, and Vertical is doing a great job with that. He's actually very, very humble guy. I really appreciate all the job he does. Vertical also said that Tampa so is going to be released hopefully very soon. and looks like it goes has a SAM plugin, super high resolution, 0.5 feet ortho imagery are covering up till the airport boundaries, highest commercial grade imagery you can get on the market. That's really good. Aviation 10, it's 6:30 a.m. Welcome aboard. Good morning. Custom hand-built mesh for ortho for explain, and I noticed the mesh. Thank you, Vertical Sim, for putting out an Ortho for Explain patch. That is wonderful. That is wonderful, okay? Thank you for the patch. A lot of developers forget about the patch. They put their Ortho and then in the mesh, and then they forget that people use Ortho for Explain, so they have a whole nice airport at the end with the nice Ortho imagery, and then on the approach, it's all default because it's so stupid. I deleted the mesh from a lot of other airports like Aerosoft, Milano Malpensa and others because it was unusable. I need to get ready for school. Alright, man, no worries. Thank you for stopping by, leaving a like and everything. Alright, man. So that's fair, and it's also available. Vista users already have a built-in and will need to not install mesh. Okay, so you don't need, I guess, okay, no need to insert that. That's great. High resolution models, many areas, landmarks such as downtown, Rocky Point, International Plaza, and etc. Ground traffic, all the monorails on economy, garage and terminal sides, car traffic, airport ground traffic, ramp, walk, too. PABR implementation where possible. Thank you. Vertical Sim understood the fact that PBR doesn't go everywhere. I think understood that. Not everything is shiny. I get some of the roads around here. I noticed a little bit of shininess, but it's not as crazy as some people show you. Realistic night lightning matching real life imagery taken at the airport, support free updates as real airport receives them. That's amazing. You know, just Sims, you have to pay for the update and then you get him free updates. Oh, very good, Sim. You got to know that. Yeah. So right now, in Valdemar and myself, we have all your sceneries. So we appreciate your job. That's something. World Traffic 3, okay, has World Traffic. I don't have World Traffic, but although I can't give an exact release date, be assured TPA is in full speed and very few things are left to do. That's good to know, man. We really can't wait for that. All right, so now let's come back over here. I want to show you the airport or ATR. That's the freeware ATR, by the way. And why not? We'll take the AvioMan, Avio Academy. We are in Omaha. Let's go somewhere. DHL. Where's the car? Where's the JetLinks signature flight support? Here we go. Let's stop at signature. Makes it realistic. Ignore. We're not flying. Yeah, all this is here. On the vertical simulation, you guys can join the vertical sim Discord. There we go. Let me actually exit from here. Where is it? Just show you showcase the airport. Vertical sim, you can watch it too. What do you think about RIM&Co? Not personal opinions. I'm just saying the fact that he's developing airports that maybe people are leaving out. I think that's pretty nice, and I think you guys are doing an amazing job at RIM&Co, Vertical Sim. Hi guys, just my Burt's Bees or something, whatever that is. Oh, that's weird. That helicopter kind of looks very small compared to this Cessna 172. I don't think it's very okay. That's one thing we found out, but it's okay. This is signature. By the way, this is my lovely livery. The Avio Academy. Navio. Signature. I was getting better frames. Oh, it's loading xENVIRO, that's why. It's kind of like the GA ramp. Right, ground texture is actually, I think ground texture vertical simulation is really good at it. Yeah, that's exactly, that's what I was going to say. I think the texturing, how the ground goes in, otherwise it's not, you know, it's not that bad. Yeah, it looks pretty good. I mean, to be honest, he's a new developer, so let's give him the, you know, he's learning. I mean, not new, I don't know actually, but it's new on X-Plane 11. I did not see a lot of his sceneries out there, so I think he's still learning, and I think he's doing a pretty good job. This is actually very updated. The car's a little bit floating, but that's very easy fix. Maybe it would be nice addition if you had a higher wall. Kind of scares me, the fact, is it like this, you know, that you don't have an actual wall, that, you know, probably want to increase that. Now yeah, I think the positioning is okay, or oh no, these are default roads that are trying, yeah, overlapping. Yeah, then, you know, that things that it's a little bit awkward, but otherwise he actually model, okay. See these bus, to be honest, these bus that's phenomenal. RIM&Co, you've been watching too much Tokyo Drift in there. This bus is actually a drifter, but you know, they look kind of like the Orbix bus, to be honest. Orbix has the same kind of bus. I said visit Omaha, so that's something good. And then we got, you know, Frontier traffic here. Yeah, this bus looks exactly like the Orbix one from the Orbix library. The scenery is not that bad, you see. Don't visit Omaha. Why not? Omaha looks nice. There's nothing to do there, really. You know, it's not bad scenery. I think it's a very easy scenery probably to make. Ooh, so let me go this way. See, these are, I've seen these cars on Orbix sceneries, even this build, this vehicle here. Is RIM&Co part of Orbix or something? Is that like Gaia simulation thing? Especially, yeah, like for example, I mean, these ones are definitely, you know, I've seen these bus on Orbix, but then he did a pretty good job. He actually planned these things, like the exit with the this is definitely Orbix. I've seen this. Yeah, Enterprise, this is definitely New York taxi. Popo in the middle of the road, but you see, they probably did this signs. Okay, no, this is something I noticed. He did it also on the Pittsburgh and the Tallahassee scenery. He did that. He has a billboard. Every time he has some billboards, and they all have the same issue. So I don't know if it's something RIM&Co wants to fix a thing, or if it's actually like this, but I highly doubt that it's like this. At the very end. All right. The signs are backward. See, they all have the same signs. This looks like airport signs more than actually signs. It's not like that. Yeah, these actually, I think it's texturing issue. And again, here we go. That's kind of scummy. What's scummy? Yeah, I don't want to bash too hard on this guy. These are default. I see these. When I was building the sceneries, I remember these buildings. And we got the, let me see. Yeah, sure. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. Let me see. Where is my voice chat? I'm in voice chat in case you need it. Hold on. Is voice chat active? What are you saying? Only asset you should. Am I showing something that should have been showing? Am I in trouble, or am I putting someone else in trouble? Because I seen these in Pittsburgh. All these vehicles, the same vehicles.
Okay, so let me show you around this thing. So you see that giant building over there? It's called the First National Building. That where you currently are on the stream is the economy parking lot.
This one over here, the big, in Omaha city, like right on the city.
Yeah, that's that big city there. It's called that. Those big buildings are called the First National Building. That building there, yeah, it's called the First National Building.
Okay.
There's a big bank in Omaha called First National Bank. That does not look realistic in the slightest, but it's close. I'll give them that.
Yeah.
But let's see, that road into the city, there's a huge baseball stadium very close to there.
I don't think he actually covered the city. That's what I think.
I think that I'm wondering if that's V States overlays.
This is not even V States. I don't. This is not V. I don't have V States over here.
Because I have V States Nebraska.
Okay, yeah, I didn't have time. Sorry, very cool. I did not download V States with Nebraska. I didn't have the time, unfortunately.
That is downtown Omaha. Then I guess.
What are these? Are these domes? What are these things?
Where it needs to load.
Kind of like balls.
Those I don't know. I've seen them before, but I don't know what they are actually.
So it comes out with ortho imagery, which looks like a little bit. I wish it was different colors because it completely mismatches. They kind of offset too. Yeah.
Do you wish they were different colors?
Yeah.
See that lake there? You see the big lake, the C-shaped one right above it.
Yeah.
Be part of the Missouri River. It's called Carter Lake. So, fun fact, that is actually Iowa. So the land between Omaha Airport and that lake is part of Iowa.
Oh, that's cool. So
that's good. But that land that's inside that lake there is part of Iowa. Like not the.
Yeah, it looks rough though.
Yeah, that's.
Are there rapids or something?
Yeah. I don't know what that is actually. It's just like it's a pretty calm lake. I don't know why it's like
maybe
that.
Maybe it's ice.
I think it's the ice texture.
I think it's ice. That's what I think it is. Because I was like, that looks very rough for a lake. I was like, what the hell is going on in this lake? Definitely not a place where I want to swim.
It's called Carter Lake. It's like every time you go to the airport, you cross through it, and it's like, welcome to Iowa for like 5 seconds before you get back into Nebraska for the airport.
Okay, what is this? Is it work in progress? Some kind of buildings they're working on? Looks like, yeah.
Yeah, so basically, every time I go to Omaha, they're always building new stuff. Like, there's always something new coming. Like, not to be stereotypical, but a friend of my aunt and uncle own a crap ton of hotels near that airport.
Oh my god.
Let's see. So yeah, and then so that shitty parking garage with no wall is the old parking garage. They have like on-site parking. Also, there's no Enterprise rent-a-car there, and the American Airlines sign is way off.
Yeah.
And see, but if you go to the right, you see that shorter parking garage.
Yeah.
That was built like August. That was finished August of 2019.
Okay, so that's why
like
probably there's no ortho imagery covering this, and he put this ugly ass thing though out there.
You see the Southwest sign at the very, very end, like the one that's like closest to those backwards facing signs.
Yeah.
Like closest to that is actually correctly placed. The other signs are not.
The other signs are actually
like Enterprise rent.
Yeah, I see. Yeah.
And that sign is correctly placed. Enterprise rent-a-car and all the other ones are like not. American is the first
Spirit?
one.
What about Spirit? Spirit is the first. Spirit is the first one over here, right? Next to Holiday Inn Express, whatever, right?
Spirit doesn't even fly there.
Oh, that's great.
Also, I don't know why they have traffic going the other way because that entire road is a one-way.
Oh, what about Frontier? Does Frontier flies in here?
Frontier does, yeah, and they fly in the southern concourse. So like in where you are, that they park at that gate actually, that exact gate.
This is the Orbix car with a Southwest sticker on it. Okay.
That thing is misplaced.
Yeah, that doesn't...
I'm not complaining that this guy developed this because he did a pretty good job.
The terminal looks actually pretty okay. To be honest, this okay. This airport kind of sucks. He did a good job to develop an airport that kind of looks very rubbish. Yeah, I see a couple of things over here that probably needed to be adjusted. He went very quickly, so there are some issues here. Let's see, like for example, this is not realigned. Now RIM&Co, please bear with me. I'm not being, you know, a bitch about anything. It just, I think
if anyone makes an Omaha scenery, I'm going to be very critical of it just because I live there.
I'm just being critical because then you can, you know, put an update out there and then work on it. You know, that'd be awesome if you can do a thing like that. You know, work on the update and see, because you get the feedback from us, and you know, there's some mistakes.
The thing that really confused, if he wants, I'm going to Omaha in 2 weeks. I can send him pictures of the signs. Like I can send him the layout of the signs.
That probably will be great for him. That will help him.
Because go back to those backward signs, like, so those signs, like, they face the wrong way. Like that road is a one-way street.
I'm 99% sure that these signs are not supposed to be here. I'm not, because if you check my Pittsburgh scenery that RIM&Co did, okay, where we use the RIM&Co a new scenery. He had the same issue. I seen the same thing. You know, there's no trains, I'm pretty sure, and also says Werktrek. This is not English. Taxis. That's not English. This is not an. There's no trains here.
Right, Werktrek. This looks Dutch actually.
That looks taken from something else, and he put it in there without noticing that actually this doesn't say the signs or where he's going. It just have the texture.
Yeah.
Looks like some.
I can send him. Yeah.
Yeah. No, he could be. He didn't think about. There's a fire trucks here. Oh look, fire truck. Where is this fire truck?
Those actually are parked there. Like that's actually where they park.
Fire department, New York. Okay, never mind.
Oh, not yeah. Yep, fire department in New York.
And then you got some very old Ford trucks that actually looks like almost Tata trucks, but it's okay.
And they have Dutch license plates. Or
these looks like default.
I think that's an NL.
They look like default to some of these buildings, some of these like things like that. DHL.
Yeah, that gas station is actually there, but it's called it's Sinclair brand of gas station.
And it's OZ Gas, the one default from Explain. Can you use a default things for PAYWARE sceneries? That's what I'm wondering. The cargo.
I don't know.
The cargo actually is done very well here. Okay.
The car that is so the one closest to the passenger terminal is FedEx, and the one beyond it is UPS, I think. Or it's
Oh, here you got UPS over here, and wow. He actually developed all the way down there, even though these are all bricks, I believe. They look like old bricks.
I wonder if he worked for Orbix.
I don't think he does, you know. Gaia Simulation does, like this is not a plane I've ever seen. Gulfstream. Oh. Guess who's that rich guy? I don't know who's the rich guy that comes into here, but
Warren Buffett.
Then what's on the other side is the I believe the whole GA parking, I want to say. Signature, yeah, Signature is right here. With the
in real life, there's a huge TAC Air building like there.
TAC, yeah, I think. Oh, right here. I think it's right here. Oh, no, this is Jet Links.
It says TAC Air in large font on that building.
If you watched the live stream all the way in, when I took off from HRL, I believe, There was
Yeah.
a Jet Link's picture in there too. Oh,
I saw that. I remember
no,
that.
I was like, deja vu, but I remember seeing this already. There's a little truck.
Yep, I saw
think this
that.
is the icing truck moving around somewhere. That signature.
They need that.
The signature is here, but TAC you said, right?
There's a huge TSC air hangar there.
Yeah, I don't see it right now.
The FBO is over there. I think the FBO is over there though. Signature.
No, signature's probably here. Let me double check if actually they represented and where that is. Jet links.
In
Tech.
Yeah.
Tech Air 2 and okay, I see where that is. So it's basically this is a signature ramp. They said. Okay, so where is it? I think it's here. Yeah, I think that's the one that you're talking about, Tech.
Because like in real life, it just says TAC Air in big letters.
Let's see some night line here. We already seen some, but let's see. Move the night line over here. Oh, that's not bad. I mean, the white lights, I don't know. I kind of don't like the white lights. I like the yellow. But night lightning's not that bad. So he actually textured these windows and he did not texture this window. That's weird.
Yeah.
The terminal is not. Yeah.
I don't think that he's flying anywhere. I'm just showing him around the airport.
When are we going
from here?
No, just showing around the airport. This is the Omaha PAYWARE scenery that just came out, which is overall is not bad. I mean, I would give him probably 7 Avio stars. Let's call it something. Okay, let's start something new. Let's go
7
8 stars. Okay, because
like a freaking ninja star.
Valdemar, you're gonna give me something now for this. You have to give me some.
Admittedly, a subjective scale.
Okay, are you gonna give me something, Valdemar? You have to for this. Come on.
For what, the Avio?
Yeah, come on. That's a good
idea.
You have to give me something. You have to send me something.
Where is my Discord? Oh my god.
You have to tell me.
Two of the airports that I fly to probably the most in my life have been updated or have new sceneries within the past 12 hours.
Yeah, he actually, you know.
Oh yeah, Bangalore was one of them.
Well, India Virtual Aviation immediately actually worked on it. The moment you said that.
I'm very glad that he did. I left a comment on his video thanking him for it.
Well.
Flight surgeon, what runways are they using in St. Louis right now?
Well,
let me
that's
check.
Very sad.
Yeah,
I usually get a gold star from. That's okay. I'm very disappointed from you, Valdemar.
Oh, I'm the one who gives the gold star. I'm the one who gives the gold star.
He also says, you know what you're gonna deserve. You're gonna get a gold star.
You're gonna get a gold star.
Lamar, they're using the 3 zeros.
3
There we
zeros is
go.
what I thought.
Bonus flight to where? Bonus flight to bed, guys. Actually.
No, right? Same.
Yeah. All right, let me end the stream. What time is it now?
It's almost 10 o'clock.
Yeah. All right. You're down for a bonus flight? I'm not, unfortunately. We did quite a bit. Captain K is a 787-900 Dubai to San Francisco. It's just a minor 15 hour. Yeah, what's 15 hours? I don't work tomorrow. I could actually do it, but I'm gonna fall asleep. Since I'm very good at falling asleep on streams, I did fall asleep on Grand Theft Auto mission.
You did, and it was hilarious.
That was not my fault. That was not my fault. Okay, they were doing their mission. Every time they was failing their mission, they told me, hey, you know what, because since you suck at Grand Theft Auto, you have to wait outside. You have to wait outside the camp while they do the mission. Then we come and pick you up and we will go there to the base.
We gave you the most important job.
Which was what was the job?
you had to drive the car in.
Well, okay, but how many times you guys tried to and then it just did not happen because it just, you guys keep failing, right?
You gotta admit it was funny though.
It was funny, but like they let me out there and I was literally falling asleep, and then at one point I literally fall asleep during the mission of Grand Theft Auto. So I can
He fell asleep.
I watched the stream of Valdemar, Spec Life, and
It was Spec Life.
and they were actually calling me, "Hey Avio, are you ready? Avio," and then you can hear me snoring, very bad.
We honestly thought you were joking.
No, I was dead. I fall asleep on stream, someone else stream, and you guys can hear me snoring there. So they were, and I could see the stream. I was busting out laughing when I saw it again, because they were trying to wake me up, but they start shouting on Discord. They tried tagging me on Discord on the moderator page, and then they called me. They did all kind of stuff. They tapped me on with a car, tried to wake me up. No way. And then I think I woke up 10 minutes later.
But like, yeah, 10-15 minutes
Yeah,
later.
so I woke up.
A nice power nap.
I was taking a nice power nap and feel like, hey, what went wrong? What's wrong with the mission? What happened? I was, Avio, you fall asleep, you dumb fuck. Basically, then he
Valdemar, you should have said, "What's up, AvioMan?"
Maybe, maybe that would have been a nightmare. Yeah, I would have walked out fucking off of that. Captain K said, "Let's fly to Jamaica and tomorrow and the Caribbean." Well, we can do that. Spark with the boss says, is Sam and AutoGate two separate things? Yes, they are. Captain K said, I have no school tomorrow, so another leg would be nice. We can do tomorrow. We'll do a flight tomorrow. No worries. The only day we'll not be streaming probably is going to be Friday. We'll see. Actually,
Valdemar, Southwest 649 is going around in St. Louis right now.
Well, I'm flying a Southwest flight 59.
I'm going around.
I'm going around.
Here we go.
I'll repeat, I am going around.
Valdemar is good at mimicking these ridiculous people.
He's very good. He should run the channel just mimicking people.
Oh my.
TSW Valdemar.
Alright guys, I'm gonna actually end the stream, so if you guys want to say your final statements or whatever, final words sounds very bad, but final statements. What are your final words?
I will do the next leg, but it's not from Omaha.
Alright, see guys, check out,
New Orleans.
you can check out Valdemar VB YouTube channel. You can post your name in there, so you can just type something like Bobby Bobu and then people can watch it. Click on Valdemar VV channel. Go ahead. Now we're transferring this stream to Valdemar VV. He actually wrote Bobby Bobo. He actually wrote Bobby Bobo. But anyways, that gives you the kind of seriety that this guy has, okay, on his YouTube channel. But he's a really serious guy, okay? Don't get fooled. He's a very good streamer. This is just him having. He's extremely serious when he's streaming. When he's not streaming, he's extremely the opposite. But Spec Life, that's another one.
Literally.
But guys, check it out. Go ahead and give him a subscribe. Give him a like. Also, you can check out Flight Surgeon's YouTube channel. Give it a like. Give it a subscribe. Now we're gonna be moving to Valdemar VV's YouTube channel. So thank you so much for watching. You guys are amazing as usual. Make sure you hit the like and subscribe button, and Valdemar VV will continue the rest.
Yep, he will.
Just no, you have to say the rest of my words. You always.
Oh, make sure to hit the like and subscribe and join the Discord. Link is in the description. Also, the Simwings support Discord link is in the description. Donate if you can. Spread the word, and
remember that the scenery gets 7 Avio stars.
7 Avio.
This scenery gets actually 7 Avio star. Captain K, can I suggest a route? Go ahead, and then we'll actually finish it. You can also type it in on flight request though. Let me end the stream, otherwise it will go forever. 12 hours later. So Captain K, Flight Surgeon Valdemar, Spark with the Boss, everyone else that joined us today, Vertical Simulation, thank you for all your support and all what you do for us in the community. Innocent, thank you so much also for you. Aviation 10, I'm sorry, Atlanta 757 Flyer, Mr. Dougal, and everyone else that's stopped today. Thank you so much again. We'll see you next time. AvioMan is out. You guys be out. You guys be safe out there, goddamn, and we'll see you next time, which will be tomorrow. See you and good night, folks.
Shout out to RIM&Co for doing that.
Yeah, yep. Shut up. Bye.
Bye.
when you want to get off the darkest ground, but gravity pulls you straight down. Earth from a bird's eye view. You should grow feathers and see this too. When you want